Perhatian sang putri merak yang tertiup angin ke Pavolia Reine dari holoID. Attention please, I'm ready from holoID generation 2. Yaudahlah ya. Hi. My head hurts. It's okay. We're gonna do Ace Attorney today. Lemes amat iya nih bang. Aduh ya ampun deh. Aku capek banget. I'm so tired today. I really wanted to wrap up my errands early, but I couldn't. So I only got back like an hour ago. Yeah, and then I had to I needed to decompress and stuff like that. But yeah. Today we're gonna start with Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice, in which the bad guys aren't bad guys. The last time we finally finished the case with what was it? The case with the dead, the person who was doing the prayer and then they got stabbed and stuff like that. But it turns out the case really wasn't what it was. Yeah. Haven't slept since membership stream. That's crazy, yo. Allah emang kayak pengen ngomel tuh nggak belakangan tuh This is maybe my first time in the stream. Where are we in the story lore, or does that matter? We have officially finished case 3. We have officially finished case 3, in which, so basically, I don't know if you're familiar with the game, but in this game, like Phoenix Wright goes to the country of Kurain to basically visit Maya, his little sidekick who has been training there. And then, well, he gets into trouble in Kurain, and of course there are no lawyers in Kurain, and if he loses a case, he gets decapitated along with the criminal, the not criminal obviously. And then we just find out, and then there's a story of rebels, basically. Oh, there's a rebellion, blah 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 blah. The bad rebels, bad guy, until we actually find out that that the rebels are actually, well, not even bad guys. They're actually like lawyers, The lawyers are bad guys, and then Yeah. And then Athena and Apollo have their own troubles. Yes, I almost forgot about them. But anyways, yeah, we're starting case 4. I don't think... Yeah, so it's the start of a new case. So no worries, no need to worry about being behind on anything. We just know that this country is highly spiritual. They're like, lawyers bad, death, exterminate, annihilate. And the plot twist was that the people they call rebels are actually just lawyers. Yeah. I think case 4 is a filler case. Well, we'll see though. I'm gonna boot up Apollo Justice Trilogy. Are we back to Japan? Are we? It's a convenient standalone episode? Well, we'll see. You're very close to overtaking me with this game. I'm gonna start pressing on faster. Yo, I haven't been playing this game for what? For like weeks. Faster. More Japan than you think? Oh my god. Is it still samurai? It's a semi-filler? Doesn't really influence the overarching story, but it's still good. Japan? Is it Japan or California? Which one? Or America? You will see. Okay, well, I'm gonna revive you guys. Oh, so you guys don't die. You guys are no longer dead, I think. You're still dead. But you'll be revived in a moment. Hello? Bro. Yo. Oh no. It's bugged out. I think OBS is bugged out. That's crazy. I don't know why it immediately became like daytime suddenly, even though I did nothing related to daytime. Just a little bit of a, climate change, guys. Yeah. For real, this is freaking me out. What the hell? Chat. Where's chat? So stupid. Chat was there, but then it was gone. Huh? What? Okay. What? Okay. Yo, that was some devil stuff. That's crazy. What the hell? Yo. That was some demon stuff. Like something crashed and then OBS crashed too. And it was like, no, man. But anyways, we're gonna just move before, you know. We're just gonna move before things get worse. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Where's my controller? But yeah, I don't know, man. Technology freak accidents. Suddenly, they said Chrome was the one that crashed, but then it wasn't even Chrome. It was OBS. A little smaller than usual. That's fine, I guess. I can look smaller than usual. Anyways, the game supports an autosave feature. Please do not turn off your PC. Yeah. Oh my god, this messes me up so much because like when you play Pokemon, you tend to like press A, which is like circle, you know, and it's like muscle memory and it's just like, yo, what? Anyways, the next case is called Turnabout Storyteller, and we're gonna start now. And yeah. Whew. Story. What kind of story is it? Which character are we gonna see? I'm really curious. Alright, oh boy, it's this one? Which one? Alright. Let's go. I'm thirsty. Oh, anime! Let's go! What is this invisible ramen?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What time is it? It's 9, 10, 11.
Okay. No! The guy in his noodles! Shisho's dead? No! You think he did it? Oh no, if he did, then what do we do? Hey! Pull yourself together. Don't worry, I have an idea. What? What's the idea? He didn't even get to eat! Oh my gosh. The ramen to die for. Oh, we're in California. It's California and their rich history of rakugo. What the heck? Who brings a defendant to his own trial late? Plus, the request was so last minute, I didn't even have a chance to talk with my client. My name is Athena Sykes. Oh, I missed reading Athena stuff. Armed with an analytical psychology and a full arsenal of legal know-how, I'm a fully competent defender of the Wright Anything Agency. Though I wish my client would show up already. The trial's about to start. Hi. It appears we made it just in time. Where have you been? Trial's about to start, Simon! Simon! Simon? Hold on, give me a sec. It's Simon! What the hell? Okay. It's Simon! You needn't get so worked up, Athena. His baldness can wait. There's no way he'd wait for me. Okay. And besides, why would I want to start off on the wrong foot with him right out of the gate? Dealing with such matters is part of being a lawyer, if I'm not mistaken. Black Quill? Yeah, well, covering for your lateness is not. Still a bit of rank amateur, I see. This is Simon Blackquill. He might not look it, but he's actually a prosecutor and a psychology specialist. He and I go way back. As for our shared specialization in psychology, we're both disciples of the same person, so to speak. But he's kind of my senior, I guess. A twisted sense of humor or no, I wish he'd stop treating me like a child all the time. So yeah, the game's really good at like reintroducing characters. Like we've been playing these games back to back, but every time like a new character is introduced in the game, you know, when they appear for the first time in one game, they always did this little you know, reintroduction kind of thing or a refresher. So it's really no problem. So where are Wright Dono and Justice Dono? And there's also no spoiler explanation, so if you really want to just go play the other games, it stays spoiler free. Mr. Wright is abroad, and Apollo is helping Trucy with her magic show. Didn't I tell you? They're what? So neither one of them are here? Leaving you to take this on alone? Yep. Ye gods. Call Wright Dono back. It's not too late. He doesn't trust us? Oh no, not too late at all. He would only need to know how to teleport. Very well. It's an Athena solo mission. Well, I'm gonna start. Then I will settle for Justice Dono. Go grab him by the horns and drag him here. Apollo is literally in the middle of a show, Simon. You may not want to admit it, but I've got what it takes to take on this case. Just leave this to me and go watch from this gallery, huh? As your defense derails in spectacular fashion? No, as I win the heck out of this trial. I'll be okay. I'll be okay, promise. So wipe that look off your face already, will ya? Anyway, I take it the guy behind you is... Who? Yes, he's your... who? My defendant? He's asleep again. Oi, Bucky! Wake up! Bucky? Ow! What you do that for, Simon? Who this? Oh, it's our defendant, I guess. Who's this yellow chickadee? She's your lawyer, such as it were. I'd say she's more green than yellow, however. Lawyer? She sure doesn't look it, does she? Is she like your fellow apprentice or something? Something like that. I've known her longer than I've known you. You could say we're bound to one another. Sheesh. Okay, well then, guess I better call her Ms. Chickadee then. Oh. Simon, this guy's not only rude, but he's 3 sheets to the wind at his own trial. I know we just met, but I'm about ready to give him a piece of my mind. Do as you will, just save it for after the trial. Miss Chickadee, don't call me that. How'd you do? Sammy here's an old friend of mine. I'm the 4th generation head chef for Wet Soba. Wet noodle number 4, Bucky Wet. Nice to meet ya. It's nice to meet you too, Mr. Wet. So he can pull himself together when he wants to. If only the trial wasn't starting in a few minutes. Having been accused of a murder that only occurred yesterday, I'm afraid it's taken a toll on the poor boy. And you happen to be there at the theater where it all happened to, right? Hey, Mama. They say they found a Rakugo storyteller murdered in his dressing room. Is it Rakugo or Rakugo? Is it Rakugo or Rakugo? The victim master storyteller Taifu Tornado. Taifu Tornado. Tornado was a longtime patron of Wait Soba. Master Tornado has been looking after Bucky ever since Wet Noodle number 3 passed away. I see. So the victim was kind of like a father to the defendant, huh? Is that stupid old fart like a father? No way! He was always dishing my soba. How dare you speak ill of him? Running your mouth like that is why they suspected you of his murder in the first place. Now pull yourself together. Number 3 must be rolling in his grave. Oh, he's dead? Oh, maybe it's like turun-temurun, you know, from generation to generation. My god, his hair looks delicious. But Shiny! The police! The Binky? None of them believes in me. They won't listen to me. It looks like he's still in shock from the whole ordeal. Don't worry, Mr. Wet. Everything's gonna be alright. I'm gonna defend you with everything I've got. You're in good hands now. You mean, you believe me, ma'am? Of course, no matter what, I'll believe in you to the very end. Gee whiz, Miss Chickadee. Now, come on, I need you to shape up. Just like those al dente noodles of yours. Yes, ma'am. My soba is the freshest. Mr. Red! Bucky, you great big pillock. Pillock? So, how exactly do you know this guy? I used to frequent with Soba, and still do, in fact, so I've known him since he was a lad. That's why his father and Master Tornado were always so good to me. Is Black British? I don't know. I didn't know you liked Soba so much, Simon. I wouldn't expect one such as you, who eats meat slabs between slabs of bread. Hey, don't diss hamburger! To understand the delicate taste and the subtle textures imparted by buckwheat flour. Yeah, that's just rude. But I digress. Pillock is British. Yo, we're back in Galar. Is all doom and gloom so British makes sense for him? Whoa, 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 whoa. British people slander? Huh, I'm all about flavor and subtlety and stuff. If I let Wet Soba end like this, I'll never be able to face number 3 or Master Tornado in the next life. Oh, I see. And that's why you came to me. You wanted somebody you could trust. It was never my intention to ask you. Oh. I'll show him I can handle it just fine. Well, I believe it's just about time. What? But we haven't even properly discussed the case yet. What's the matter? You look nervous, Athena. Don't tell me you're chickadeeing out. You're chickadeeing out? What? I'm just trembling with the excitement of battle, that's all. Oh, Gets. How do you pronounce that? Let's do this. Come on, Mr. Wet. Get up off the floor. We've got a case to win. I'm chickadeeing out, bestie. Chickadeeing out with the bestie. Yes, Miss Chickadee. I'm gonna do my best.
Wet Soba. Wet Soba.
Yo!
Wet Soba. Wet Soba.
Wet Soba. Wet Soba. Wet Soba. Hello, 2 bowls of noodles? Sorry, sir. No can do. Kinda busy at the courthouse. Ah? Hey, they hung up. Okay, let's do this. It's not gonna do himself or his case any favors like this, Simon. Maybe we should let him go get some rest somewhere. Let me rest. Maybe if I were a lump of regular flour dough for udon noodles. But I'm fresh, like my soba. And you don't let sourdough rest. It's all about the 3 freshes. Grind the buckwheat seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, and boil the noodles fresh. He's blacked out. Oh boy, I just knew something like this would happen. Simon, what are these 3 freshes of soba he was talking about? First, buckwheat seeds, or groats, are ground to make buckwheat flavor. Flour? Yeah, flour. Bento made with this flour is cut with a large rectangular knife into noodles. And finally, the buckwheat noodles are boiled. Oh god, I love soba so much. I had the chance to eat soba during my last visit in JP for Fest. Each step is done immediately, one after the other, so that the soba is fresh when eaten. Eaten? Oh, so that's what he meant. I wouldn't want him to make any soba right now, though, that's for sure. Well, it may be relevant. Athena, this is no time for idle chatter. You need to get into the courtroom now. Yeah. Just remember, as a prosecutor, I will be unable to lend you a hand. Mwah. So don't expect any help from my quarter. There you go, treating me like I'm incompetent again. For your information, I wasn't planning on asking you for help anyway. Just you wait, Simon. I'll show you. Am I gonna eat in court again? Hell yeah, I will. Mr. Wright and Apollo may not be here. But that's alright. I can do this on my own. Yeah. I miss the Athena. I miss doing the Athena voice. Yo. Watch it eat. Yeah, if the defendant can be drunk in court, then I can eat. Okay? Court is now in session for the trial of Bucky Wetch. He didn't need to have that voice. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ah, it's Nayuta! The prosecution is fully prepared, Your Honor. What's this? No prayer this time, Prosecutor Hanamaru? That is correct, Your Honor. If he can teleport, then why can't Mr. Wright? To expedite these proceedings, I completed them beforehand in the lobby. How very thoughtful of you. By the way, what brings you back to this country? You know, I'm really craving for either hiyashi chuka or just soba. The cold soba. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth himself called on me to handle this case. Besides, I have a debt to repay. And though my opponent is yet a callow thing, I have no qualms with sending her down to hell. Objection! Objection, bro! If you have a score to settle, it's with Apollo, not me. But more importantly, I am not a callow thing. I'm a qualified and capable attorney. Yeah, hiyashi chuka would be perfect now because Indonesia is always hot. Then what is that yellow attire if not proof of your immaturity, you small spring chick? Stop calling her a chick! Now cease your shrill chirping. Now, Prosecutor Hanamaru, she is still only a teenager. Please go easy on her. Great. Now even the judge is giving me the kid treatment. Very well, shall we begin, Your Honor? Yes, I suppose we should. Now then, Prosecutor Hanamaru, please give your opening statement. I'll show them what I can do. They'll be sorry they underestimated me. Certainly, let the last rites of the victim commence. Yeah. Athena's 19. The incident is believed to have occurred at around 4 p.m. yesterday, May 12. At a storyteller's theater called Kurukurute. The victim was a great master of the Tornado School of Rakugo, or comedic storytelling. His name was Taifu Tornado. The scene of the murder was the theater's dressing room. It is accessible via the staff entrance hallway and has an inner and outer sliding door. Yeah. Backstage diagram! Simon is a hawk, Athena is a canary, Phoenix is a phoenix, and Apollo is a stink bug. She can drink in most of the world? Oh, man! The estimated time of death is between 2 p.m. and 5 p.m. Camel, what's he drinking there? The cause of death is suffocation, though how the victim suffocated is yet to be determined. The autopsy found nothing unusual in his lungs or stomach, and there's no murder weapon. Aduh, my tongue is sariawan dikit, guys. It was fine this afternoon. camel juice. I will now submit the angin report to the court. Taifu autopsy report. Okay. Prosecutor Samari, how can you name Mr. Wet as the culprit when you don't know how the victim was killed or even with what? While it is true that the weapon and precise method are as yet unknown, the accused is the only one who had the opportunity to commit the murder. Says who? I will explain this assertion in further detail as we continue. I guess this means he has some kind of evidence to present. Now, would the accused care to plead his case? Huh? Oh no, is he passed out? Come to think of it, where is the defendant, Miss Sykes? Sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid Mr. Wet isn't feeling very well and is resting in the infirmary. Surely it is the lack of a clear conscience that impedes him from facing this court. Great, starting off on the wrong foot already. Mr. Wet is the head chef of a soba shop frequented by the victim. On the day of the inking, Mr. Wet went to the theater at the victim's request. Taifu Tornado was a connoisseur of soba. As you can see in these photographs, he was apparently making soba himself in his dressing room that very day. Yeah, I see it. The soba found at the scene is likely the soba he himself made there. Yeah. Liking soba is one thing, but making it in a theater dressing room is a bit much, no? Master Tornado truly had a passion for soba, didn't he? You do not make soba in the dressing room, guys. And yet the accused has ample motive. Wait, I'm so hungry, what the freak? For in the victim's safe, we discovered the deed to the accused's shop. Mr. Wet was to inherit wet soba when he lost his father recently. Wait, this is making me thirsty. This is making me thirsty. You gonna order some soba? No, maybe some orange. I don't have camel juice, but I have orange juice. Yeah. Okay, I'm back. Hopefully, because I brought food here too, there's gonna be no more interruption. Okay, Mr. Wet was to inherit wet soba when he lost his father recently. Maybe he killed his father, just kidding. However, it's believed the victim stole the shop's deed during the transfer process. The prosecutor believes that the accused killed the victim in order to get the deed back. A murder over a deed to a shop. That does sound like a plausible motive. So that's what this case of book was about. I wish Simon had filled me in a little better. I could have contributed more than just 1,000 buckets of cold sweat if he had. Defense. From your demeanor, I gather you know very little about the details of this case. Oh my. Well, you see... You are dishonoring the soul of the victim by appearing in the courtroom unprepared. You are embarrassment to your profession, you putrid egg yolk. Oh my god. Yo. Eek! I'm sorry. Apollo is a red pepper and now I'm an egg yolk? Hold on. Where is this? Why are we an egg yolk? Because she's yellow? Red pepper, egg yolk. We're in the kitchen here. He's always so hungry. We've only just started and I've already been demoted from spring chick. Oh my god, now unborn into egg yolk. I am ready to call my witness, Your Honor. Yeah, butterfly. Let us listen to the words of one who was present when the crime was discovered. Someone who was there when the victim's body was found? Very well. Witness, please take the stand. Who is this? Let's see. Simon? Witness, please state your name and occupation. Simon Blackwell, prosecutor. Huh? Prosecutor Blackwell? You didn't tell me you were going to take the stand! There simply wasn't time. Huh? What a shame, Prosecutor Blackwell. Had you shared the damning scene you witnessed beforehand with the defense, you could have moved your trial along and saved the victim's soul that much faster. Damning scene? What in the world did Simon see? Prosecutor Saad Mahdi, was it? Before I give my testimony, there's something I'd like to confirm. Yeah. By all means. This case involves rakugo, a very traditional form of Japanese comedic storytelling. Do you have enough knowledge of this art form to handle the case competently? Are you implying that I am not qualified for this case? Not yet. I'm simply trying to ascertain your familiarity with the topic. For now, it is a prosecutor's duty to learn the background of any case he takes on. Well, now Utah is correct though. I did some research on rakugo last night and have grasped the overall idea of it. How much could you possibly grasp in a single night? Well, maybe he's a genius. Rakugo is a form of entertaining storytelling that originated in the land of Japan. In it, the storyteller sits alone on the stage with only a fan and a toweless. And the rakugo artist tells long, whimsical stories, giving each character a distinct voice. This traditional art was originally invented by monks to make sermons more interesting. Okay. Wasco. Are you satisfied? If not, I could explain the 12 types of endings to such stories. Or shall I perform the famous story of Jugemu instead? Ugh! It appears you have put in a bit of study. Your acknowledgement is most welcome, Prosecutor Blackwell. I can see why you are known for being quite thorough in your research, Prosecutor. Now, I would love to see you perform that story you mentioned, if you don't mind! If that is your honor's request. Jugemu. Udah dong, bang. Shit, Mara! Your Honor, can we please get back to the trial? Marah besar. Oh, it's a double slam. It's the first time we've seen it, right? Oh, right, of course. I nearly forgot. Seriously, of all the things for you to forget. I love the double slam. Now then, back to the case. Prosecutor Blackquill, please tell this court what you witnessed. Okay, what Simon saw. I went to the theater yesterday and arrived at approximately 4 p.m. I went straight to Master Tornado's dressing room to say hello. Bucky went to the dressing room thereafter, only to come storming out a while later. Master Tornado's junior disciple, Uendo. What's the pun in here? What's Uendo? Apparently then entered the room soon after. Ah, Uendo is wind? Oh, God, please. That's when Uendo discovered Master Tornado's body. Yeah. Now wait just a minute, Prosecutor Blackquill. With testimony like that, you're practically accusing Mr. Wet of the crime. Well, as a matter of fact, yes I am. All I can do is state what I saw. I can't help how it appears. But a qualified and capable attorney such as you should be able to dispatch with it, right? Well, yeah, duh. Alright, I guess I better start by getting all the info out of him that I can. Alright, it's time to cross-examine. I'm not excited for this, but okay.
Hold it!
Prosecutor Blackquill, what did you go to the theater for in the first place? I went because I had received an invitation from Master Tornado. Here, see for yourself. It was a special show commemorating his junior disciple Wendo's promotion. It was also an occasion to announce the boy's succession to the stage name of Uendo 2. So what exactly does it mean to succeed to a stage name? You really don't know, do you? In the performing arts, a name succession is when an artist inherits a predecessor's name. So does that mean Uendo 1 is dead? Huh? So there was another Wendo Rakugo artist before and this disciple succeeded him, huh? And what exactly did your invitation say? It contained a simple letter of salutations and an outline of the show's program. Oh, it appears Typhoon Tornado was going to perform Tokisoba. Or Time Soba. Wait, can we read the letter? Me too! Wow, it's a little bit hard to read. I can only read me too. On the very left. Toki no soba. The cursive is also unclear. Ala, jelek banget tulisannya, buang. Okay, and Wendo was to perform Sobasei, or Soba Glutton. A Soba-themed show, I see. Ooh. It seems you know a thing or two about Rakugo yourself. Your baldness is interesting. I actually, I don't know anything about Rakugo. I've never seen a performance before. Maybe after this, it will be the time I get, like, you know, interested. Oh my god. The first to perform was the senior disciple, Gade, followed by Wendo. And lastly, Master Tornado. Yeah, it's Gale. I see, so that's why you happened to be at the Storyteller's Theater yesterday. So what happened after you arrived? Yeah, like Gale, like the... I went straight to Master Tornado's dressing room to say hello.
Hold it!
And how did Master Tornado appear when you said hello to him? I strongly recommend the anime Showa Genroku Rakugo Shinju. Oh. I went the intention of greeting him, but ultimately, we did not actually meet. That's because he died. You didn't see him? Why not? Gade escorted me to the dressing room. But we heard the sound of Rakugo being performed from within. Thinking the master was rehearsing, we decided to wait until in the hall till he was done. You heard Rakugo being performed in the dressing room? Yeah. Yes, not just me, but Geiru as well. In other words, you can confirm that the victim was still alive at around 4 p.m.? Correct. I couldn't hear him clearly through the doors, but I'm sure it was Master Tornado. I could tell because it was the time soba routine being performed in there. Okay. So that means the victim was killed somewhere, sometime after that. Okay. Yeah. Bucky went into the dressing room thereafter, only to come storming out a while later. Ding. Please tell us in detail how Mr. Wet appeared at the time. Gato and I were waiting in the hallway for Master Tornado to finish practicing, when Bucky appeared and entered the dressing room with his things. What happened after that? We heard what sounded like Bucky shouting inside the room. About 10 minutes later, Bucky came back out of the dressing room looking rather irate. And this is most likely when the murder was committed. The victim was an elderly man. It would have been entirely possible to kill him within the span of 10 minutes. Oh, I better come up with some kind of counter-argument and fast! Master Tornado's junior disciple, Wendo, apparently then entered the room soon after. What do you mean by apparently? Didn't you see him go in? Ah! Okay, done. Yay! Miku udah datang. No, I couldn't! I wasn't able to see the dressing room drawer from where I was standing at the time. Aha! That's suspicious. But Gate was right in front of it, so I'm sure she saw it all. I see. And why do you suppose Wendo went to the dressing room anyways? Miku is here. No! Miku means my noodles. Ku is my, and me is noodles, so Miku is my noodles. He had just finished his routine, so he was making a courtesy call. A disciple is to pay their master respect right before and after each performance. Does Hatsune mean anything in ID? No, it doesn't. And all disciples are expected to do this? Yeah, it's common courtesy among Rakugo artists. I see. Could you tell us what happened after Wendo went to the dressing room? Certainly. That's when Wendo discovered Master Tornado's body. Oh, panjang juga ya kak ceritanya. The story a little bit long. Please tell us in detail how Mr. Wet appeared at the time. Gato and I were waiting in the hallway for Master Tornado to finish practicing, when Bucky appeared and entered the dressing room with his things. Yeah. What happened after that? We heard what sounded like Bucky shouting inside the room. Yeah. About 10 minutes later, Bucky came back out of the dressing room looking rather irate. Lo, udah. Anjing ni mah udah. The victim was an elderly man. Yeah, 10 minutes. Lo, ini mah udah anjir. Iya, ini.
Hold it!
And how did Wendo act at the time? After Wendo had been in the dressing room for 2 or 3 minutes, we heard a scream from inside the room. Huh? Why so... 2 or 3 minutes? Did you hear any signs of a struggle at the time? No, just Wendo's woeful scream. I see. Miras apa? Miras. Galing canda. He only screamed after 2-3 minutes. Nggak Pokemon lagi tante. Kalau hari Sabtu tuh Ace Attorney, not Pokemon. Pokemon resume on Sunday. Monday. Well done, Prosecutor Black Quill. Your testimony has given us quite a glimpse into the sequence of events. So miras padahal minumnya Nutri Nectar. Thank you, Prosecutor Black Quill, and now please allow me to summarize your testimony. Yeah. Well, Prosecutor Black Quill and Gade were in the hallway waiting for Mas Tornado. There was a dog, so cute. The accused came along and entered the dressing room with some items in tow. Yeah. Is it tow or towel? He was heard shouting for a time inside the dressing room. Yeah. And about 10 minutes later, he came back out of the room, seeming rather angry. Yeah, why? Is tow? A short time after the accused had come and gone, Wendo Tornado went into the room. Tow story. A few minutes later, after having discovered the victim's body, Uendo gave a scream and came running out into the hallway from within. Like a toad. Prosecutor Blackwell and Gade then ran to the room and saw the body for themselves. Wait, I minum the kwa. From the circumstances, it is quite clear that the accused murdered the victim. Mang iya, sotoy banget nih bang. This is crucial testimony indeed. Okay. First spoonful. Itadakimasu. Defense. An eyewitness has given conclusive testimony. Hala, conclusive, your father. Why not let it all go now and allow the victim his last rites? Not in your life! If Uendo went to the dressing room too and was the first to discover the body, then who's to say he didn't commit the crime? Uendo was in the dressing room for a mere 2, perhaps 3 minutes. What if it was enough to kill him? He could not have possibly committed murder in that time, nor without making any noise. Ooh, Simon, why did you have to give that awful testimony? Prosecutor Blackwell, can't you give me something a little better to work with here? Isn't it up to you to ask the right questions? I'm certainly willing to tell you all that I know. So if you truly are as capable as you claim, then draw out what you need yourself. Ooh, he's testing her. You could kill a guy in 10 seconds. I mean, I wouldn't know that. This is no time for your twisted games, Prosecutor Blackwell. Just admit you don't remember it all that well. Satura!
Satura ima o mandomo samashi de tashi nuke taregase yo soroka!
Prosecutor Blackwell, watching you collude with a defense like this, I see that you are no prosecutor. So the cause of death is suffocation, but they don't know what caused it. So it wasn't a snapped neck or anything. Yummy. Be gone, witness! You shall haunt the sacred hall no more. How dare you treat me like some evil spirit to be exorcised? I remember this, you blackguard. What's a blackguard? He's the one wearing black, though. Don't worry, Prosecutor Blackquill. I've got this! Yeah. Would I have my way, he would not be the only one here to step down. You half-boiled putrid egg yolk! Ew, I object to the notion that I'm a gooey, smelly mess. Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony was like the lowly opening act of a Rakugo show. He may hold the title of prosecutor, but this time he stood on the side of the defense. To restore balance to this trial, I would like to present an actual witness for the prosecution. And who is this witness? The dog? The person who was with Prosecutor Blackwell when the body was discovered. So Wendell? She is another entertainer of the Tornado School, Miss Gail Tornado. Oh, nani? Hello? Here she comes? What? Ah! It's the clown! Ah! It's the clown! Oh! I know who she is! It's the clown! Oh my god! I have heard the rumors about her! Oh my god! Oh! It's the clown! Please state your name and occupation, witness. Oh my god! Oh! Oh! It's her! It's the clown! Hello, everyone! I'm here to represent the Tornado School with a twisty twist twist! And boom! There you have it! A stunning balloon hat! It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Gail Tornado! Just call me Gail, sweetie. 1, 2, bloom! What a way to capture your audience's attention! I dare say I can't take my eyes off those balloons. Please tell me you're talking about the hat, Your Honor. Oh, Mr. Judgy, I'm so glad you liked my performance. Would you consider joining my fan club? Please? Oh, absolutely. And please save your fanboy for after the trial, Your Honor. I thought this was an Akugo. I thought, you know what? Anyway, Gade, I can't help but notice you seem awfully cheerful for having just lost your master. Is she the dog? Of course I'm sad. But she sure would scold me if I didn't put on a big smile. Never show sadness. Smile, smile, smile. With a twisty twist twist. And boom! There you have it! One gorgeous cake! I see. I guess an entertainer's gonna do what an entertainer's gonna do. Your balloon art's worse than a Rorschach test. All I saw was a severed monster head. Gaida, you're obviously a balloon artist. So how did you come to be a member of the Rakugo school? Yeah. Well, my father, my late father that is, was a Rakugo artist, you see? So I joined the Tornado School to be just like my daddy someday. I see. My father and I owe so much to Shisho, our master. But that buggy wet. Ooh, how could he? I want to see him pay for what he's done as quickly as possible. Your distress is entirely understandable, and my condolences for your loss. And not only that, but he... you have more to say about Mr. Wet? Every time he comes to deliver soba to us, he yells at me. He always tells me to get away. Is there any reason why he would say such a thing to you? He says the smell of my perfume will get into his soba and ruin it. Like, how can he say that? This is a great scent. How very rude of him. Oh my god. I don't blame you for being upset. Excuse me, Your Honor, but please don't let Gator's balloons bias your judgment. Mr. Wet hasn't been proven guilty yet, remember? It will be interesting to see how long that fire of yours will last, defense. God, hold on. I need my noodles. Oh my god. I can't believe it's her. Now then, Geiru, please share the truth with this court. Yes, Geiru, your testimony, please. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's the clown. Before the murder was discovered. Can I just finish my noodles first? And then we can continue. Like, whoa, okay, I need a little break from this. Like, what is this? All the streams have been leading up to this moment. This is crazy. That at some point I totally forgot about the existence of this girl. And she shows up in front of my eyes. Damn. Can you explain your reaction? So, she is very famous on the internet. Yo, can somebody explain it, please? So there's basically gifs of her everywhere, and it's like people are like commenting about yeah. There's an animation that became a huge meme. The classy pandemic of 2022-2023, exactly. Yes. But we're just gonna continue playing. That is after I finish this. Yes. But yeah, it was she was like everywhere, and then I saw her, and then I was like, I don't know who she is, but she's like everywhere. And people were like memeing hard about her, so yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna... Oh, good. From 4 p.m. to a little after 4:20 p.m. when Shisho's body was found. Simon and I were standing in the hallway in front of the dressing room. Before Uendo discovered the body, the only person who had gone in there was Bucky. Yeah, then maybe Uendo did it. Come to think of it, a little while before Bucky showed up, Jugemu was barking like mad. Jugemu was the dog, I guess. Finally, we're gonna hear something about the dog. Prosecutor Blackwell, do you have any objections to this witness's testimony? Finally, more info about the dog. No. Make up your bloody mind, sad monk Sadamani. First you exercise me, now this. You need only do as you are instructed by this humble servant of the Holy Mother. Yeah. Nihon Nikki te apaya. Do you know about Classy, the meme? No. Classy fever. It's time for cultural meme exchange. It's kind of like Koryukai, but for memes. Yeah. Cultural exchange time. And you guys can also introduce you guys' cursed memes to the English bros. Yeah. Alright, I'm finished. Time to close their cultural gap. The chat summary, what does the chat summary say? As there are no objections, Your Honor, let us move on to the salvation of the victim's soul.
Hold it!
Hey, I'm the defense attorney here, Prosecutor Sanmari. And I just might have an objection or two once I actually cross-examine the witness. Do we need to introduce cursed foreign culture into Japan? See, you guys are... See, like... I do not speak on behalf of the JP bros, but I feel like you guys are kind of underestimating how freaky the JP bros are. JP bros, are you freaky? Yeah, there's a passage in the sacred scriptures of Kurainism. Yeah. To stir the wind is beyond the power of a spring chick. In other words, the inexperienced are useless. Yeah. With that in mind, it seems more judicious to consult Prosecutor Blackwell. Yeah, he doesn't even see you as an adversary, Sykes Dono. Like the freaky media you guys consume are like Japanese. So I won't let either one of you insult me. I'll show you I'm no inexperienced spring chick. They are the source of freaky. It's not slander, I'm praising them. Your Honor, I'm ready to cross-examine the witness. I hope you can make Prosecutor Sanmari see you as a worthy adversary, Miss Sykes. I'll allow your cross-examination, so you'd better strike while the iron is hot. Yeah. Hold
it!
So, the murder must have happened sometime in those 20 minutes, correct? Yes, I'm Homeru you. But 20 minutes is a lot of time, is it? I don't know. I mean, what do you want me to say? That's what happened, you know? Isn't that right, Simon? Yes, Geiru and I both confirmed that Master Tornado still lived at around 4 p.m. Oh yeah, you can, can't you? See? Simon and I were standing in the hallway in front of the dressing room.
Hold it!
The fact that the two of you were there in the front of the dressing room means you were able to see everyone who went in and out, right? Well, of course. Why are you insinuating that I was daydreaming or sleeping while standing up or something? No, but of course not. I saw everything, I tell you. Fine, so you say anyway, but did you really?
Hold it!
Only the defendant and Uendo entered around the time of the murder. That's right. That's why it must have been Bucky who killed poor Shisho. Let's take a deep breath, okay, Gade? So not a single other person set foot into the dressing room during that time. I already told you over and over, didn't I? There was nobody else. I must apologize on the lawyer's behalf, even her memory is that of a spring chick's. Please overlook her transgression as best you can. Bro, what? Oh, I see. Poor thing. Hang in there, sweetie. Hey, who are you calling a bird brain, buddy? Come to think of it, a little while before Bucky showed up, Zugemu was barking like mad.
Hold it!
Zugemu? That's my doggy! I keep him at the theater. Let's see. With a twisty twist. Oh my god, that's so scary. And balloon! There you have it! My cute little Zugemu. He's kind of creepy looking. No, but he's a really, really good boy. And why was Zugemu barking? Do you think it's because he saw someone suspicious? If so, then we'd have a new suspect in this case. No, Now, why was he barking again? Oh, I remember, because it was time for me to feed him. So I went to his yard and gave him some food. Couldn't somebody have slipped into the dressing room while you were doing that? Nope, the door out into the yard was wide open. I would have seen if anybody went into the dressing room. Yeah, he looks like something out of a horror game. Prosecutor Blackquill, come down to the stand for a sec, please. Huh. How many times must I do this? You saw what Gator was talking about, right? So why didn't you mention it before? I can't be expected to remember every minute detail. Well, remember them now, please. Did Gator go out into the yard? Why is she squatting? I guess... What's she looking at while she was squatting? She's not even paying attention to the dog. It's kind of a peculiar. It's feed for free. Yes, I remember now that she went to feed Jugemu. She's squatting, but she's looking at something else. And the dog's like, that's too much for the dog, I think. Kind of nice without the clown makeup. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Salmon's looking at her feet. No, I think she's looking at the food. I remember now that she went to feed Jugemu. And I saw her looking towards the dressing room quite frequently as well. Ah, sokka, he, suspicioso ne. Do you recall anything else? It looked as though she were feeding the dog a great quantity of dumplings or something. It looks like the camel sweets that she was feeding, No. Yeah. It's like, it almost looks like the thing that was in the dead guy's room. Jigema couldn't finish them all, so he buried the rest in the corner of the yard. Yeah? The dog was feasting. That's about all I can remember. It looks like Gator was telling the truth. Your Honor, I'd like Gator's last statement added to their testimony. As you wish, defense. Yeah. I was in the yard, but the door was wide open, so I could keep watch in the dressing room. What about the map?
Objection!
Yeah, the door is not part of the door. It just leads to a hallway. So you were able to keep an eye on the dressing room while you were out in the yard. Is that correct? That's right. The door around to the yard was wide open. Sorry, but that makes zero sense. Take a look at this diagram of the backstage area. There's a clear contradiction between this diagram and the witness's testimony. I'm afraid I don't understand, Miss Sykes. Please find out what contradicts the witness testimony. Ini the pintu, bro. If it opens, it will like this. If the door was wide open.
Take that!
Gator was in the yard near the doghouse. Prosecutor Blackwood and saw her there. And while she's out there, the door to the yard has been left open. Oh, I see. Yes, if the door to the yard was wide open, as Gabe said, it would have blocked her view, making it impossible for her to see the dressing room. What? No way! But even if there was, admittedly, a few moments Gator was not keeping watch. Yo, wait. I have a friend who's like terrified of balloons. I don't think she could play that game. Seeing the animation just now. How much would that really affect this case? It would greatly affect the case. From the spot Prosecutor Blackwell said, he couldn't see the dressing room door either. Anyone could have entered the dressing room during that time without being seen. Oh my god. Bam bam. Gade, why did you try to hide the fact that you weren't watching the dressing room? What? Hey.
Objection.
Trauma at what level? Like really afraid. Like if she's a balloon in the wild, she's terrified. Not just afraid of balloons popping, like balloons in general. Yes, the balloons popping also, but like just being in close proximity of balloons is enough to terrify her. Hide the facts. Okay. You speak as though you think she had something to do with the murder. Rather than deliberate deception, it was more likely a simple oversight. Right, witness? Well, I was so shocked by what happened. I was just confused, that's all. Even though she's trying to keep up a brave front as an entertainer, the truth is that she is being torn apart by grief. For her mind to be in turmoil is hardly unexpected. Yes, it must be very difficult indeed. To a disciple, one's master is akin to a real parent. Surely her shock is immense. The way this lawyer tries to pin the blame on this poor soul at the first opportunity. All I can say is, defense attorneys are heartless creatures indeed. Yeah. But I wasn't. That wasn't what I was trying to do. Is it beyond your comprehension, defense? Your unskilled argument is scarring this witness even further. If we ask the people of this courtroom, I'm sure they would agree. What? The gallery doesn't get a say in this? Are you afraid to find out that they think ill of you? Or that perhaps you are in the wrong? Listen to them now with that keen sense of hearing you are so proud of. No, he's right. That was harsh. She didn't have to go that far. What did she do, bro? What the hell? And why is the lawyer's outfit so yellow? No, I was just trying to find the truth. Why is the whole gallery siding with Prosecutor Samari? People understand. They know what is right and what is wrong. That lawyer is still in training, isn't she? Why is she all by herself? I hear the voices of the gallery. I can hear the voices of their hearts. It's so intense. I feel so alone up here fighting by myself. Are you afraid, child? It is ludicrous to come to trial with such paltry preparation of the soul. I command you to leave this courtroom at once. Then I can't give up. I have to. Keep pressing on. He's so mean, what? As long as there was a moment when nobody was watching the dressing room door. The defendant can't be convinced solely on Prosecutor Blackwell and Gato's testimonies. Even now, you would continue to resist? You are childish in defeat as well, I see. I'm not out for the count yet, Buster. I'm just getting started. Despite your posturing, is it not true that your resolve could crumble at any moment? With but a little push, you would surely succumb to despair. Butterfly. Little push such as with this piece of conclusive evidence for real? Conclusive evidence, huh? That is correct. We found a critical piece of evidence at the scene of the crime. The victim's dying message, which clearly implicates the accused, Bucky Wet. And look at these Japanese playing cards, known as karuta. I know what karuta is. I watched enough Chihaya Furu. Lined up on the table. The special English version karuta cards spell out a message. Special English version. That message. Wet number 4. Wet number 4? You mean wet noodle number 4? Yes, wet noodle number 4, as the fourth head chef of wet soba is also known. This message points to none other than the accused, Bucky Wet. No! That makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Wow, great job, Mr. Prosecutor! Oh no, this is really, really bad. What do I do? What do I do? Would you still carry on your futile fight in the face of this irrefutable evidence? You can say whatever you want, but we won't know until we... It is cruel to give the accused false hope. You will only compound his suffering. Wise people of the courtroom, do you not agree? He's right. It's cruel to make him suffer when there's conclusive evidence. What an incompetent noob. I feel bad for the victim and the defendant. What? But I'm trying to prove Mr. Wet's innocence here. I know you can hear them, defense. Their voices implore you to save the accused's soul. It is time for you to let it go and move on, you experienced lawyer. Yeah. You lack the competence with which to accomplish anything meaningful here. Oh my god, the muscle memory. Ugh. Is he right? Is this too much for me to handle on my own? What good is she doing anyway? She should just quit right now. Now, defense. Leave everything to this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
Silence!
He's trying to use your keen sense of hearing against you to manipulate the trial, Athena. What a cheap trick for a supposedly holy man. Simon! Oh, he's gonna assist us from now on? And you fop doodles in the gallery, can't a man watch a trial in peace? This inexperienced amateur is about to turn the trial around. Does that prosecutor really think she can turn things around? The mood in this courtroom is starting to change. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you doing at the defense's bench? I grew bored of watching from the gallery. Besides, if I were to leave this trial to this spring chick, and I lose my favorite soba shop in the process, I will be quite cross. You voluntarily stand on the side of impurity and sin? Truly, what a fool you are. To think you were so easily manipulated by his parlor tricks. Whatever happened to qualified and capable Athena? I just let my guard down a little bit, but it won't happen again. Then grit up your loins and steel yourself for battle. I'm not girding up anything in the skirt. Girding up? Yeah. But I am ready to get serious. It seems there is now yet another soul I must cast down into hell. I was in prison for a long time. Yeah. And hell sounds no worse than cell, to be honest. Yeah, what are they gonna do in hell to you, tickle? But the fires of hell will not be the end of your suffering. For the sin you have just committed, you shall surely be reborn as a panda in your next life. A white and black reverse panda, that is. Oh my, that's scary. And you shall be put in a zoo to be exposed to public ridicule. A threat like that won't work in Prosecutor Blackwell. After all, he's already used to looking like a panda in this life. Who are you calling a panda? Sorry! I see that you are both prepared to face the fires of damnation. Gator, thank you for your service. You may step down now. Okie dokie! Bye bye balloon! Does everything have to be about balloons with her? Now then, I have a witness prepared to testify about the Karuta cards. The discourse she stated? What discourse? And who is the witness this time? The first to discover the body and someone who witnessed the crime scene firsthand. Mr. Uendo Tornado. Time has come for that ponytailed pair over there to finally let it all go and move on. Very well, let's bring in the witness then. You guys are like, oh boy, here we go. You guys are scaring me for real. What is this? Huh? Okay. Witness, please say your name and occupation. Oh, it's a stupid... Okay. I am the Rakugo storyteller, Uendo Tornado. Even if my performance isn't worth watching, I will certainly watch my words. I wouldn't want to say anything thoughtless and get arrested. No, baby! After all, that would be a Raku no. you, everybody. Good night.
Hold it!
You can't leave yet. You've only just introduced yourself. Oh, my. Are you a fan of mine, miss? Would you like my autograph? One moment. Ow! What do you think you're doing? No need to stand on ceremony. My fan deserves a fan, after all. A fan for a fan. Nice one. Oh, why if it isn't Simon? How are you on this fine day, sir? Quite a dilly of a pickle we found ourselves in, wouldn't you say? I don't believe I've ever seen you talk quite so much, Uendo. Never performed in a place like this, you know. I got butterflies here, can't you see? Why do I always get the weird ones? Pardon me, witness. As much as I enjoy your banter, I believe we had better return to the case at hand. Oh, I suppose you're right. In that case... I was promoted to Hutatsume yesterday and received the stage name of Uendo. That sure was our way of celebrating my new name and middle rank standing. Ooh, and then that happened. I never dreamed something like that would happen. Not in a million years. And just as I got my chance to start repaying my debt to Shisho too. Yeah, plus I'm worried about Gade. The way she clung to Shisho, poor thing. I told her to keep a stiff upper lip. Stiff like rigor mortis. Keep telling those lame jokes and Shisho will come scold you from the grave. I wouldn't mind getting yelled at, you know, if it meant seeing him again. Wendell, please, as charming as your various characters are, this isn't a Rakugo stage. Let us hear your testimony now, witness. Tell the court about the evidence left at the scene, the proof of the accused's guilt. Shisho's dying message. I noticed Shisho's dying message right away. The stiff cards were right there next to the stiff, you see. It's like Shisho's body. Hey now, enough of the silly puns already. Anyway, I got the meaning right away. I knew it must have been talking about Bucky. That was the master's final message, left as he was drowning in soba broth. It's so like Shisho not to write Bucky's name outright. Plain and simple, wasn't his style. Well, that was certainly a more entertaining testimony than usual. The variety of characters performed by the witness was absolutely splendid. But he shouldn't be performing any characters in the first place, Your Honor. And Uendo, the murder weapon hasn't been determined yet. So how can you say that the victim was drowned in soba broth? Yeah, he's doing like the Rakugo thing with like, ooh, changing voices, changing characters. It's obvious. All you have to do is look at the crime scene. He was found with his face shoved in a bowl. It's only natural to assume he was drowned in the broth for the noodles. Except we're not here to assume things, Wendo, so please stick to just the facts. My, it's so like a soba chef to kill someone this way, wouldn't you say? And with the Karuta message you left behind, it's clear Bucky Wet did it. Setting aside the issue of the murder weapon for now, the dying message certainly does seem to be irrefutable evidence. What? Indeed, it proves the absolute guilt of the accused. Even I've got to admit that I can't see how that message could mean anything else. Bucky used soba for the deed, all to get back the soba shop deed. Oh yeah. This testimony makes Mr. Wet look super guilty. I have to do something. That's his conclusive evidence. What a farce. What do you mean, Simon? What's this? I thought you said you weren't planning on asking me for help. Nah, I did and I won't, thank you very much. Someone must have found an inconsistency in the testimony. I better listen carefully and try to see what he found. Let's Oh, I shoot. Yeah, we used this already. What's this? Okay, I can't examine it. Inside the envelope was a ticket to the show and a letter from the victim. The letter contained a simple greeting and a rundown of the show's program. Geiru was to perform her balloon act, then Wendo was to do his soba glutton routine, and Tornado is time soba. Hi. Statement. Master Tornado was alive at 4 p.m. Bucky entered the room at 4:10. Yeah. Oh. Wendo discovered the victim's body upon entering the room after Bucky left. So that was like 4:20-ish. Before Bucky came to the theater, Geiru was outside feeding the dog number of dumplings. The dog buried his leftovers in the yard. Okay. Hi. This is the deed. Autopsy report. Cause of death is suffocation. What Okay, first, what's that dent on the tatami? And second, the blood stains, not the blood, the broth stains, my bad. The broth stains don't match, so it's kind of like 4. Yeah. Look at that. I don't know what it says. Okay, he ate half. Yeah. The TV was unplugged. Well, I guess it was plugged. Why was TV unplugged? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. The desk. There was struggle in the desk because yeah. There was like a dent. Then that was like the desk's feet. So I guess TV unplugged because like fridge is nyala, you know. And that says O has to be there. And then 4 has to be there. 40 and it's too hard to see, but it doesn't match. Yeah. That's why we're talking about camel juice. Yeah, that was the drink was like it says camel. I noticed Shisho dying message right away. Yeah.
Hold it!
Wendo, when you saw the cards on the table, what made you think they were Master Tornado's dying message? Well, it was a coded message right there next to the body. I'm sure anybody would have thought that they were there to name his killer. I love murder mysteries. Oh my god, me, and often watch them on TV. Oh, I see. I saw a similar scene during a murder mystery marathon last Tuesday. That's what made me think this must be a dying message. Dun. The stiff cards were right there next to the stiff.
Hold it!
The cards were on the table where your master's body was slumped over. Yeah. You must have been surprisingly calm to notice them at the time. As I said, the stiff cards were right there next to the stiff, so they were hard to miss. But wouldn't it have been more natural to notice the victim rather than the cards? It's the name of a rum-based drink, so is camel juice tasty? The message just caught my eye because the stiff cards were right next. Shut up, bro. We get it. Yeah, but that fact hardly seems significant enough to make a person take note of them. Stiff cards next to the stiff. So basically, there was no real reason for them to catch your eye, was there?
Hold it!
That's right. I need you to give your testimony, not perform a scene. Please remember you're on the witness stand, not the stage. But look at all these wonderful people in the audience. It's only natural for an entertainer to want them to have some fun. I guess you can let a few jokes slide, right? Something, the stiff cards next to the stiff. The inevitable bleeding of your work into other areas of your life. I know how that is. I find myself being unwittingly judgmental in my personal life. Right. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Well done, Your Honor. I guess you can't judge a judge by his cover. Ho ho ho! I advise the defense not to be so critical on the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Huh. Much obliged. Anyway, I got to the meeting right away. I know it must have been talking about Bucky.
Hold it!
The cards do spell out wet number 4, which could be interpreted as wet noodle number 4, I guess. I suppose you took this to mean Bucky wet? There's only one wet noodle around here, and you've seen that giant 4 in his back. It's the only interpretation that makes sense. Yeah, I guess so. But wait a minute. What is it? Let's go. What if there's another wet noodle in the area? What, did I say something strange? Bucky is the sole heir to the shop, so enough of the ludicrous straw grasping. Hey, how was I supposed to know? Just listen to the testimony again and find the glaring inconsistency. Yeah. That was the master's final message, left as he was drowning in soba broth.
Hold it!
So the victim lined up those cards in his final moments? How, bro? How can you be so certain that's how it went down? I know Shisho. He would never let someone get the last word on him, even in death. With his face in the soba broth and his consciousness fading away, he left a message that pointed towards Bucky as he left this world. Huh? That's the only way it could have happened. Wait. The only way? No, you're just speculating. Look, a dying message is something you leave as you're dying, right? I saw a scene like that in a detective show. Wendo, we have a saying in my country, silence is more precious than diamonds. Bisa diem nggak bang? Please do not speak any more than is necessary. Talking is my livelihood, you know. Okay, I talk all the time. This and that, truth and untruth, I can stop myself from talking. Yeah. Hopefully he'll stick to the truth, without any of those untruths. It's so like Shisho not to write Bucky's name outright. Plain and simple wasn't his style.
Hold it!
But don't you think it's strange? Could a dying person really leave such a convoluted message? Even in the throes of death, it was in Shisho's nature to throw in a twist somehow. Truly the consummate entertainer will till the very end, don't you think? Was he really that great of a man, Simon? It would have been no easy task, to be sure. But who knows? He wasn't an entertainer for 55 years for nothing. If I ever buy the big one like that, I want to leave a message as good as Shisho's. Well, let's hope it never comes to that. Simon, are all Rakugo artists like this? Huh, it's hard to say. It could simply be the eccentricity of an entertainer, or perhaps he's hiding something. Well, he doesn't have to entertain people in the court of law, and if he is trying to hide something, maybe it'll show up as a contradiction or something. Yeah. Now what? A simple greeting!
Objection!
Oh shit, no. Ah! Let us ask the panda. I don't know, wait, what are they trying to get us to do? Is there really a contradiction over there? Ugh. No, there is no contradiction. And there you have it. If Mr. Panda says there is none, then it must be true. Hold on. Okay, then... I don't know, like, I thought, because, like, oh, simple is not his style, but then, like, that description says simple greeting, so maybe we could have, you know, but maybe that's not it. You know? There was nothing in his lungs. If he was drowning, broth will be found in his lungs.
Objection!
There's a contradiction in Wendo's testimony. And would you care to explain where, Miss Sykes? Oh my god, are we gonna do Mood Matrix? Certainly, Your Honor. According to the autopsy report... Oh, wait, no?
No.
According to the autopsy report, nothing unusual was found in the victim's lungs. Damn. I was so happy. Baited. Rip. It does say that, doesn't it? Yeah. If he had drowned in a bowl of soba, then there should have been soba broth in his lungs. But since there wasn't any, it means the victim was suffocated with something other than soba broth. Oh my god. What? This is the contradiction you notice, isn't it, Simon? Heh, not bad. Not bad at all. I guess I showed you. But if drowning in the soba broth wasn't the cause of death, then when was the victim's face thrust into that bowl? Taiho Tornado's face was thrust into the bowl after his murder. Because no soba broth was discovered in the victim's lungs, his head must have been placed into the bowl after he was killed. And that's when the soba broth must have been spilled into the Karuta cards. Which means, yeah, the spilling didn't look, yeah, it looked a little weird. The E matched though. The H doesn't match. Whoa! It says whoa! Yeah. It's like W-O-E-T. And then what's the 4? 4 was like to, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. No, this one doesn't match. Yeah. And then the T is... Where does the T belong to? Because it's downwards. Doesn't belong anywhere. Maybe it's just random? I don't know. Maybe it doesn't even matter, you know? And maybe it doesn't even matter, and then they arranged it so it's shaped wet number 4. In other words, the victim could not have lined the cards out as he was drowning. And there's like writing there, although I don't know. Yeah. T. And... Man. I see. So it was done after he was already dead. But why would the culprit do such a thing? I'm afraid I don't know yet. Heh. You boast of psychological expertise, yet you cannot determine such a simple motive? My sides are liable to split at the absurdity. What? And I suppose you know why? Of course, desecrating the body in that matter indicates a strong sense of enmity on the part of the perpetrator. Yes, that does make sense. It certainly paints a clear picture of the culprit's intense feelings towards the victim. Feelings of resentment over the theft of the soba shop's deed, no doubt. Just great, now the judge has an even more unfavorable impression of Bucky.
Silence!
Must you come undone at every juncture? If the culprit had time enough to set up Master Tornado's body, do you think they would have honestly failed to notice the dying message? Good point. The cards were right in front of his body after all. Konbanwa, let's go. Rationally speaking, there's no way the culprit could have missed that, huh?
Objection!
But was the accused rational at the time, given the way he stormed out of that room?
Silence!
Never mind that. I have something more important to ask Wendo. Me? You saw the Karuta cards firsthand, did you not? Would you care to tell us about them in a bit more detail? This tiny crime scene photo shows precious little of what I wish to know. Well, those cards are from Shisho's special soba scenes of Tokyo past sets. Each card is related in some way to soba. Is it? Are they? Are they? Eating, they're all eating. I guess. Oh my god! My muscle memory. Spare me the history lesson. Just tell me how the cards looked at the scene and no more. Well, there was soba broth spilled all over them. That's not much help, I'm afraid. Prosecutor Sabamati, do you have a photo that shows the card? Yeah, thank you, please. Oh my god. I do. Please accept this meager offering, Your Honor. You're not showing us. You're only showing us now. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Ouch. 4. So... yeah, this doesn't fit at all. H. Yeah, see, equipment matches. And I think ouch is... well, how do I hide the... how do I hide the text boxes? Well. Tearing Prosecutor Sadmon's conclusive evidence apart should be a breeze with this. Okay. Huh? Don't tell me you haven't noticed. Yeah, it don't match. Only E matches, I think. E is the only match. And I think T belongs in ouch. And I think 4 might belong in N. 4 belongs in N, T belongs in O. So I guess H belongs in 4. And then wavy belongs in H. Yeah. So what does that spell out? So what does that spell out? I don't even know, man. I don't have a paper, so I don't know what that spell out. Wait. I wanna try. If it doesn't make sense, then we'll advance the dialogue. Yeah, I have. Where's the notepad? Okay. Anjing, don't be silly. Of course I have. Oh, there's one more paper here. Okay, so what's this? I already forgot. Does it even matter, actually? W. Ah! It's so difficult. Where's my pen? Yeah, it's always the pen's gone whenever I need it. E. And then... And then where? Oh. It's Owen. Owen? Who the frick is Owen? Okay, don't care. Bye. I don't notice anything, but I can't exactly say that now, can I? Besides, do you really see a problem with the prosecution's claim about these cards? Well, go on then. Alright, it's do or die. All I have to do is study the picture and... these cards were rearranged. These cards were rearranged. But how can you tell? Please take a good look at these cards, Your Honor. The answer is right in front of us. Where exactly should we be looking, Miss Sykes? The soba broth stains. Please focus your attention on the soba broth stains on these cards. The outline of these stains don't match up with the larger stain on the table. Oh, would you look at that? You're absolutely right. And? Please recall that the soba broth was spilled and got into the cards after the murder, when the victim's face was placed in the bowl. Yes, go on. By the scenes, we can see that the culprit deliberately rearranged the cards after that. In other words, this message was altered in order to pin the crime on my client. Okay. What? Then if we put the cards back in their original position, we can restore the evidence and see who the cards were really pointing towards. That's true. Paul-kun! Then what are we waiting for? Let's do this! All I have to do is rearrange the cards so that the stains match up. Woohoo! Oh my god, games! Yay! Let's see, where was this W card originally? Oh my god! Perfect! The H card is next. Let's see, where was this H card originally? Here. Yes, now the E card. Wait. E card is here. Yeah. Perfect match. And then T. Where was this T card originally? It's here. Yeah. That fits right in there. Now the N card. Let's see. Where was this N card originally? Yeah. Nostalgic. There. That looks good. Now O. Let's see, where was this O card originally? I sound like a children's show narrator. Almost done now. The last card is 4. Let's see, where was this 4 card originally?
Take that!
Alright, so the message wet number 4 was originally supposed to say Owen 4th. And this original message is our clue to the identity of the true culprit. What? Yeah, that indignant look on Prosecutor Sad Monk's face is positively priceless. This is absurd. So it was originally Owen 4th? It wasn't wet number 4. Maybe the lawyer is smarter than we thought. Order in the court. Well, I never would have imagined that there was more to these cards than meets the eye. So, now that that's settled, what does this Owen 4th mean? Wait, am I? Who else do you suppose to provide an explanation? Of course it's you! But I hadn't thought of that far yet. Change the cards around all you'd like, but if you cannot explain what the message means, then it is as worthless as you are, defense. No! Widget is crying. Butterfly. And so the spring chick that fancies itself a graceful swan is brought back down to earth. I have to do something, but what? Still your thoughts for a second. There's a perfectly good witness to question over there. Oh, right. That's a good idea. Come on, Athena. Get a hold of yourself. Wendo, does the phrase Owen 4th mean anything to you? No, there's no one named Owen in the Tornado family, or our circle of friends. Go ahead, ask anybody you'd like. You can't be serious. Having rummaged through your empty mind, I see you have, as expected, turned up nothing.
Silence!
Huh. I'm afraid I have no idea who the devil this Owen 4th is either. But the fact remains that the cards were rearranged to pin the blame on Mr. Wet. That in itself proves that the defendant isn't the real culprit. Prosecutor Blackwell is right. Besides, the important question here is not who does the message point to, but rather who rearranged the cards. Exactly. Why didn't you point that out earlier if you already knew? Sorry. In any case, there were two opportunities for someone to rearrange the cards. The first was when Mr. Wet entered the dressing room, and the second was when Uendo discovered the body. Are you accusing me of rearranging the cards? Me, who came to testify out of the goodness of my heart? Well, you didn't exactly come running out screaming straight away, did you? Yeah, it took him like 2-3 minutes. Even a mere 2 or 3 minutes is more than enough time to get up to some devilry. So what exactly were you doing in there, Uendo? Put down the tea and spit out your answer. Mr. Prosecutor! What's a guy supposed to do at a time like this? Silence is more precious than diamonds, witness. Therefore, you need only stay silent. The defense is devious. They are waiting for you to make a slip of the tongue. Oh, I see. So that's what they're after, is it? In that case, Your Honor, I've decided not to say another word. Is it really how it works? Very good. After all, your right to remain silent is protected by law. But that means we can accuse him whatever we want then, because he's gonna be silent. Well, Prosecutor Blackwell, any other brilliant ideas you'd like to share? Did you hear that, Sykes Donald? A Rakugo artist who's afraid to speak? Who's ever heard of such a thing? Are you trying to taunt him into talking? Such a petty trick will never work. That's right. I'm not going to fall for it. I'm only asking to hear your story. Besides, is it not your job to tell your tales if there is an audience to listen? Even so, I have the right to refuse to answer. Udah mau keluar tuh kodamnya. The more you keep quiet, the more we want you to talk. That's simply human nature. Isn't that right, people of the gallery? Oh! That's also fair, you know, because Sanmari was using people of the gallery to basically get, Athena's spirits down. Even with this wonderful audience in front of you, you still refuse to talk? If so, then perhaps you chose the wrong line of work, my friend. Are you saying I should quit? Because I'm not afraid to speak my mind, I'll have you know. Oh no, never mind what I just said. It is scary to talk. It's absolutely terrifying. But now, as the Rakugo artist, I must talk. If I don't, how can I ever show my face on stage again? Your Honor, I'm ready to testify. He did it! He managed to convince Uendo with his power of suggestion technique. Bully for you, Uendo. That's a real Rakugo artist should be. Easy. I just had jury duty recently and it's exactly like that? Really? What happened? I knew somebody who went to jury duty once and she was like, I don't know, it wasn't really that eventful. Yeah. Oh, right, if the witness wishes to testify, then by all means, please do. To be turned by such an obvious ploy. Oh, what a man of weak spirit. In the dressing room. I went to jury duty just for them to tell me to go home. That's crazy. After my performance, I went to visit Shisho. I called to him from outside the room, but he didn't reply. When I entered the dressing room, I saw Shisho slumped over the table, motionless. Wait, seriously though, who has jury... what countries have jury duty? I thought it was at least America, yeah, but then what else? Because I'm pretty sure we don't have jury duty in Indonesia. UK has it as well. Australia has it. Canada has it. Alright, alright. Yeah. When I entered the dressing room, I saw Shisho slumped over the table, motionless. Not in Costa Rica, we just have a judge. Yeah, Indonesia is also like that. We have a judge and all, but no juries. US, UK, Canada, and Australia all have a shared basis of law. And like most of EU has something like that. Commonwealth countries. Naruhodo. From what I can tell, there do not appear to be any inconsistencies in the testimony. Of course there aren't any. Because I'm not trying to hide anything. Prosecutor Samari's right. I don't see anything inconsistent either. Really? Yeah? But I did pick up on some faint discord in Windows heart. Ponder all you would like, defense, but it is pointless. Your Honor, I believe there is no need for further deliberation.
Hold it!
I disagree, Your Honor. I detected discord in the voice of the witness's heart. Is it Moon Matrix time, finally? Big discord means... Hopefully. That's a clear indication that Wendo is facing some sort of inner turmoil. Yeah. Are you saying what I think you're saying, Miss Sykes? Yes, Your Honor. The defense would like to conduct a quick therapy session on this witness. Wendo, there is no need for you to submit to the so-called therapy. It's fine by me. I have nothing to hide. Bring it on. Impetuous fool! Why will you not listen to the guidance of this humble servant of the Holy Mother? If the witness wishes to proceed, I see no problem, prosecutor. In one ear and out the other. It seems this performer has no need. Your so-called guidance, prosecutor Sad Monk. Just know this, Wendo, your folly will surely earn you divine retribution. Thanks, Simon! I'm gonna make the most of this opportunity you created for me. Just keep your wits about you. I will! Wendo, could you tell us again about what happened in the dressing room? Ooh, let's go. Ooh, nice. La. After my performance, I went to visit Shisho. Yay! I called to him from outside the room, Shisho! But he didn't reply. When I entered the dressing room, I saw Shisho slumped over the table, motionless. Okay, this is the weird one. What to press? Wait, it's wrong? Oh, wait! No surprise! No surprise! Match. I see. Match, as in... Wait, why is it wrong, though? Managed to assert a thoughtful... Wait. Okay, I forgot how this always goes. Point out the weird... So, it's sad. Instead of sad, it should be shock. It appears you met your match. No worries, that was just one match. There's still the rest of the game to go. Okay. Oh my god. This. Motionless! Why are you sad? Oh my god. No, it's not it either! Oh my god. Oh my god. Am I... Wait. Like, is it possible to point out an emotion that is not present? Oh, you can point disabled emotions. Okay, that makes sense. See, like, you know, they always bring this back, like, after, like, so many cases without them. It's always like... There we go. Why only sad? Why no surprise? Cause like back then I was pretty sure like we tried that and then the answer was not it, so I was like, huh, you know. Wendell, I'm noticing something strange with these emotions. Something stranger with cheesy toe skin. Something stranger with cheesy toe skin, you say? What? What was she trying to say? No, something strange with these emotions. How could you have heard something stranger with cheesy toe skin? I don't know. Maybe it's me who got some cheese in my ears. Did he will the floor to open up and swallow his cushions out of shame for that bad joke? The point I'm trying to make is that I noticed something unexpected in your emotions. Now stop hiding and come out where we can see you. Yeah, I know intensity of emotion, yes, and it's like wrong emotion, yes, but emotion that doesn't exist. I think it's the first time. Yeah. Bailiff, please bring the witness a few replacement cushions. So what was this unexpected thing you noticed? There was one time? That's probably like half a year ago at least. Oh, come on! His Honor said a few cushions, not a few dozen. Know that we've all had a good laugh. Please continue, Miss Sykes. Who's laughing? Focus, Athena. Don't let yourself get rattled. When you entered the room and saw your master slumped motionless over the table, you weren't the least bit shocked, Wendo. Don't you think that's a little odd? Is it though? The lack of surprise means you were prepared for what you saw. And I think I know why. The reason Wendell wasn't shaken when he saw his master's dead body is because he had an entertainer's guts. Wendell, I think maybe the reason you weren't shaken was because you already knew you would find your master dead. Oh my. What? What kind of thing is that to say? You've got it all wrong. Oh, right. I just remembered something. I thought Shisha was just sleeping when I first saw him. You thought he was sleeping? It sounds plausible, but... What made you think he was asleep? Well, he had his head and arms up on the table as if he were taking a nap. Okay. But there was no noodle? Oh, and one other thing. There was that note, too. Note? A note? What note? Oh, he must be talking about this. What? Resting, do not disturb. I don't know. It's probably talking about the freaking dough. I was about to make a joke about dough, but I know he was making soba. And maybe the soba is resting. And maybe he was actually sleeping. Anyways, resting, do not disturb. Yes, that's the notes I saw. After reading that, who wouldn't think Shisho was napping? Sleeping soba. Yeah, guys. Maybe the... Who's sleeping? The pills are sleeping. Don't dead camel inside. Dead camel, do not open. You've gotta be kidding me. Soba, do not rest. That means that theory is out the window, then what could that mean? Resting, do not disturb. Who wrote this? And, it was... Oh, shit. Why do I... It was part of that. See, it was already torn. Where's... See, that resting... That's the resting, do not disturb! Look at that! That's the resting do not disturb near the knife. Or near the cleaver, whatever it is. The resting do not disturb was like over there. The note was near the soba place. Yeah, why? Somebody said the soba doesn't rest. Doesn't it get tired? The room is covered in soba flour. There are 2 drink cans in the fridge. Soba dough need to rest in room temperature to create gluten or each the noodle texture will be rough. Okay, so I'm still holding the soba is sleeping theory. That's why I thought Shisho was asleep. I want to change my testimony to include that statement. Alright, I'll run an update. La 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 la. Hey, Shisho! He didn't reply. When I opened the door, I thought he was sleeping. But something seemed off, so I rushed over to him. I was shocked to find him dead. I couldn't believe my eyes. So, should I... Because he was happy. But why are you not happy now? But something seemed off, so I rushed. Why he mad? Yeah, why are you angry? But why does he not feel anything here? He was sleeping. Well, maybe we can point the angry, and then after that, we point out the lack of emotion. If it's not right. I think it's right, though. When do I notice something funny in your emotions again? Funny, you say? I guess an entertainer of my caliber can make people laugh, even with my emotions. I didn't mean that kind of funny. Quite the opposite, actually. When you entered the dressing room, I see that you suddenly felt anger. What I want to know is, well, maybe you feel angry all of a sudden. What? Let's see. Oh, yeah, now I remember. As I was going in, I whacked in my little piggy on something. I was annoyed at my own clumsiness. Wait, you mean you stubbed your pinky toe? Just a little bump on my little piggy. No big deal. It's embarrassing, really. Sounds more like he's hiding something. I better dig it a bit deeper. No need to be embarrassed, Duendo, but I'm afraid it's something we do need to look into. Okay. I don't really see anything you could have stubbed your toe on. The desk? In the area around the dressing room door in this picture. Or maybe there was something there at the time. The table. Window, what exactly did you stub your toe on?
Objection!
What an irrelevant question. You dishonor the soul of the victim with these unnecessary delays. You tell her? Really, who doesn't stub their toe every once in a while? You're really gonna fuss over every small detail like this? Oh, well, the thing is... Even the most subtle of fluctuations in a person's sight can clue us into the truth. That's why it's important to get to the bottom of this question. Plus, if I back down now, who knows what new insult Simon will hurl my way. Is there really no trace left of what Wendell stubbed his toe on by the door? What in the world might have been there then, but it's not there now? The freak? What? What is he? By the door? What could be by the door? What? So, what? Okay, so by the door. Yeah, I saw the table position. Yeah, but by the door, right? I mean, that's what I thought too. But like, he was like, "Oh, by the door." Yeah, this is like these are signs that the table was moved. But yeah, the most suspicious here is definitely like the table. But like he said, by the door. So I don't know. What else do you see? Literally nothing. For now. Like, there's also this unplugged TV, but obviously not. It's the closest thing to the door. I guess so. Hold on. Could it be the TV? The TV's the only thing that's not plugged in. Okay. Please take a good look, she says. Do you see it? This long track that goes from the door all the way across the room? Damn. Now that you mention it, I do see traces of something getting dragged. And the drag marks end there at the TV. This implies that the TV was originally by the door. I'm convinced that this TV is an object the witness stubbed his toe on. Well, Uendo, how about it? Yes, you're right. Oh, okay, so the 2-3 minutes was because he was busy dragging the stupid TV. It was the TV. There, the noise level dropped again. Yes, I stubbed my pinky toe on the TV. But what of it? Why is this so important to you? So the noise went down, but it hasn't completely disappeared yet. Which means he's still hiding something. Okay, then let's try this tactic instead. Window, why was the TV moved there? Shisho must have moved it so she could watch my routine. But what a place to put it! Right in the middle of the doorway like that. I didn't want to bump into it again, so I put it back where it belonged. Performances on stage can be viewed in the dressing room using that TV? That's right. It's a closed-circuit monitor that shows the stage. But where is it gonna be plugged into? I see. Now what? I can't find anything else out of place. What's a closed-circuit TV mean? And I still haven't gotten the noise level down to 0 yet. Simon, I'm still getting noise here, but I don't see anything else, Fishy. Huh, this is precisely why amateurs are such a bother. Sorry. I'm in no mood to play nursemaid here, but if that's what it takes to save the soba shop. Hoi, window. There's a curiosity for you. Oh yeah, the table. This table Master Tornado is slumped over. Looks like it was moved. Did you happen to bump into it while you were moving the TV back? Oh my, yes, you're right. The TV hit the table and Shisho's body moved to the jolt. Oh! And then that's when the soba spilled. That's when I first realized that Shisho was dead. Oh, but how scared I was. I see. Thank you. We're finally getting a more precise picture of how the body was discovered. But I wager you need to put the spurs to a window just a trifle longer. Right. I can't keep asking Simon to bail me out like this. It's time for me to regain my footing and really stand on my own. Window, what you said just now about discovering your master's death. Could you please describe all of that again for the court in detail? Alright. But before you do, let me just plug in the latest information. Ding, ding, ding. And then info update. There was TV. Aduh, sakit anjir. Stop Maito on the TV. Seeing him slumped over that cluttered table. Oh, Shisho. You are super mega surprised.
Got it!
That's odd. After the initial shock of finding the victim dead, you reacted with surprise again. What was it that surprised you, Wendo, besides your master's death? What do you mean? What's more, you were even more surprised the second time than the first. What could have surprised you more than finding your late master? Search me, your little thingy must have made a mistake.
Silence!
The girl is as sharp as a trout, to be sure. But her ability to hear people's emotions is absolute. Now get to remembering, Wendell. What was it that surprised you? That was a compliment, right? Well, Oh, what? No, we've pushed him too hard and now he's mentally all over the place. His emotions are completely out of control. Out of control? Care to explain how that's relevant? You know how normally I listen for the hidden emotions in the witness's voice, right? From there, I'll look for inconsistencies between their testimony and those emotions. And sometimes a person's feelings can run too high, making it hard to get proper readings. So that's how your Matrix program works. Fascinating. Ordinarily, it's just one emotion that runs out of control. But it seems there's nothing ordinary about this time. Oh my god, help. Yeah, called to... You didn't reply. When I opened the door, I thought he was sleeping. Tried to enter, but stubbed my toe on the TV. When I put the TV back in its normal position, I realized that Shisha was dead. Oh my god, he's... I knew it! What's got your knickers all in a bunch now? Wendo has multiple emotions running out of control at the same time. I've never seen anything like this. Ever! So how does one bring a situation like this back under control? I'll have to find the root cause of this tangled mess before I can treat him. If I can identify what is causing this emotional rampage, then I can probe to dive in further. I'll need to point to what I think is the root cause and then probe again. Through this process, I can identify exactly what's causing Wendo so much distress. And that will help bring his emotions back under control. In that case, let's get started, shall we? Alright, I can guarantee success, but it's definitely worth a shot. It's time for probing. Time to look for the root cause of Wendo's rampaging emotions. Hey, shoo! Hey, shoo! This could be it.
Got it!
I get it now. The cards were the root of it all. Don't try to deny it. You can't hide your feelings from me. Dang. If that line wasn't said in court. The dying message that was left at the scene of the crime is what was causing your distress. And if the dying message was the cause of all those feelings, then that means the phrase Owen forth must mean something to you. It's so cold. There! Noise level 0, finally! The dying message consists of 2 words, Owen and fourth. But neither of these 2 words have anything to do with this witness. This topic warrants no further argument. Sure, there may not seem to be any direct connection between a window and the message. For now. But why don't you wait and decide what's necessary after you hear my theory? I trust you've hit upon something, Athena. Yup, my theory is right. We can finally solve the case of a window in the mysterious Owen fourth. Well, go on then. I can already tell this promises to be interesting. Now, please share your theory with the court, Miss Sykes. There was something puzzling to me about Uendo's out-of-control emotions just now. Namely, that there were 3 distinct reactions present. I had never seen that before, and I wondered how it could be possible. Is there a conclusion to this meandering music of yours? Hold your horses, I'm getting there. So, could a person flip between 3 distinct emotions of such intensity like a switch? Oh, it's him. In the end, I concluded that it just wasn't possible. So it's fourth as in like 4th personality? Like Owen's his other personality or some... I don't know. You'd be like 4 is the number, yet 0 is the number of arguments you have. So that's it, is it? A bit unconventional, but I'll grant that it's possible within the realm of psychology. Within the realm of psychology? I'm afraid you'll have to explain it for the old man up here on the bench. Your Honor, my theory is that Uendo has multiple personalities. Like, Owen's probably like one of his personalities or something. With so many distinct personas, it's clear to me that Uendo has DID. What does that even mean? Your Honor, the defense would treat this trial as a child's jest. Multiple personality disorder? A preposterous proposition indeed. Would you not agree, witness? How did she know? How did she figure it out? So, DID, dissociative identity disorder. Wow, I can't believe it. I did it, Simon. I've read papers on it before, but to think I'd see a case of it all for myself. Blimey. Rakugo artists tell stories as different characters, but as different personalities. Hey, you, lawyer girl. You got a problem with us, huh? No problem at all. This is all very hard to believe. But now that we've established that the witness has multiple personalities, could each of them please introduce themselves to this court? Is that how it works? Like, genuinely asking. Uendo Tornado. I'm a Rakugo storyteller, as you know. And then, hello everybody! Patches, the friendly jester here. I like this one. Kisegawa, courtesan. And is that all of you? Yes, that's all of us. What about the 4th one, bro? So there are 3 personalities in total. Uendo, Patches, and Kisegawa, huh? Well, Simon, what do you think now? That you're one lucky duck. You just be glad they were dense enough to help you out. Can you just straight up say I did great for a change? You appear to be quite proud of yourself, defense. But all you have done is infringe upon the privacy of the witness. I couldn't disagree more, prosecutor. Now that we know there are 3 personalities, a new way for us to interpret the meaning of a certain piece of evidence has arisen. A new interpretation? Ooh, now I'm very curious. What is this piece of evidence you're talking about, Mr. Sykes? No, Miss Sykes, sorry. Knowing what we know about Uendo and his personalities, this now makes perfect sense. What? this? As in 0 and 4th? Like, oh, there's a 4th actually.
Take that!
Oh yeah, because like what we needed to do was like, what's 0 and 4th mean? And we were like, I don't know. The Karuta cards? That's right, Your Honor. Recall the original dying message left at the scene. We didn't have a clue as to what 0 and 4th could possibly meant. When Owen was her, but now with this new information about Uendo and his personalities... isn't it possible that 0 and 4th actually means a secret 4th personality of Uendo's? A personality named Owen? What? Paul Kunka! Ah! You read the name as Owen the 4th, right? So like Owen the 4th and Uendo 4th? So works that way if it's like meant to be a point like that. Uendo must have kept his dissociative identity disorder from us because... With DID there are no real different personalities though, but it's the game where ghosts can possess people. Naruhodo ne? I don't really know anything about DID. Well, I've seen them in media, but that's about it. He didn't want to be associated in any way with that dying message. No, that's not why. We kept our disorder a secret for a different reason altogether. We've been taking advantage of our affliction to act out various Rakugo characters. If word of this got out, well, our reputation as a Rakugo artist would be tarnished, as with the tornado name. That's why we kept it a secret from everyone except members of the tornado school. But really, there is no 4th personality. It's just the 3 of us in here. A plausible enough sounding story. But it doesn't prove you didn't rearrange the cards, does it? But...
Talk to them!
I will concede that it is highly likely that the witness rearranged the cards. Is Prosecutor Sanmari actually agreeing with us? However, is it not also possible that the accused killed Master Tornado? And then left that message in order to frame the witness? And upon noticing the cards when he found the victim's body, Uendo rearranged them.
Silence!
A fantastic tale, but a tale nonetheless. No one outside the Tornado School knew about Uendo's multiple personalities. Uendo just finished saying so himself. Ah, that is a true but ultimately meaningless point. Hold on. The witness was only in the dressing room for 2 or 3 minutes. That's far too little time to commit murder, wouldn't you say? I mean...
Objection!
Then who's to say he couldn't have done it before his discovery?
Objection!
What? Ah, that spring chick memory of yours. Have you already forgotten Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony? Uh-huh. Oh. Geru escorted me to the dressing room, but we have heard the sound of Rakugo being performed from within. Thinking the master was rehearsing, we decided to wait in the hall until he was done. Couldn't it have been the TV? That's right, until just a few moments before Uendo entered the dressing room, Taihu Tornado was confirmed to still be alive. Yeah, huh. Ooh, no! Not only that, but Uendo was on stage until just before he discovered the body. A bulletproof alibi that I have already confirmed with several audience members. Oh no! Also heard that his Rakugo performance that day was a steaming pile of... What? Well, you get the picture. Yes, I'm afraid so. Really stunk up the stage, I did. And Jet, I have a perfect alibi. Okay. Indeed, why not land the coup de grace on the defense by describing your alibi, witness? Okie dokie, Smokey. What? Okay. Uendo's alibi. I was on stage until just moments before I went into the dressing room. The entire audience was my witness. But my performance was a huge bust. Not a single soul laughed. I'll never be able to live down how terribly I bombed during that very important show. Window was on stage before he found the body. So I could not have committed this crime. It is time to let it all go, defense, and move on. We'll get this prosecutor-san, Marty. The right anything agency never gives up. We fight to the bitter end. Fah! Allow me to say this one more time. Let it go and move on. And allow me to say one more time. I'm never giving up. Okay, let it go and never! This is pointless. You should have taken advantage of this opportunity while you could, you foolish child. Your worthless convictions only serve to prolong the accused's suffering. If words will not sway you, then perhaps pain will. Huh? What? That's illegal! Oh no! Anything but this! Huh? No! What's the big idea, Prosecutor Sabmati? That was but a small dose of punishment for your misguided convictions. Are you now a bit more inclined to give up as instructed? As if! In that case, you must require another dose. Not bloody likely. I don't give two flips about your beliefs. If Sykes don't know where to submit to you here, I won't be able to eat a good soba anymore. That's right! For Mr. Wet's future and Prosecutor Blackcool's stomach, I will never give up! You will rue those words, defense. Of that, I can assure you. Wow. This is a pretty long trial. I was on stage until the moments before I went to the dressing room.
Hold it!
How can we be sure it was you who was on that stage? You're asking whether it could have been some imposter. I guess so, because, like, you're good. You know, why was the stage bad? Unlike a big arena, Rakugo Theater is a cozy little place. It would be hard to fool an audience in such an intimate setting, don't you think? Yeah, I guess you're right. Good, I'm glad we could clear that up, because I guess you could say... the entire audience was my witness.
Hold it!
Was there anything special about the stage or your performance that you can tell me? For example, were the lights dimmer than usual? Were there any problems or accidents? Not a thing. Everything was the same as always. Mr. Prosecutor, you questioned the audience, didn't you? Yes, of course. Apparently, nothing seemed amiss to them except, well, one small thing. One small thing? Oh, it's so embarrassing! I tried my best, really, I did.
Hold it!
Do you have any idea what went wrong? I'm not sure if it was my performance or if it was just that particular audience. Or maybe it was the story I picked. The story was... Ah! Muscle memory. Story was Soba Glutton. But every entertainer knows that this kind of thing happens from time to time. I guess that makes sense. Still, I wonder how he could have flopped at his own commemorative show. Maybe I should dig into things a bit more. What he performed. Could you tell me which Rakugo story you performed? Yeah. I could, but I'm not sure if it would mean anything to the uninitiated. Watch it, not match. Well, even if I might not get it, can't you at least try me? Alright, if you insist. The story I performed is called Tokisoba. Ah! Kore! And then it makes sense with the testimony, like there was sound, and then we thought, and then the witnesses thought the guy, the dead guy was rehearsing, while it was actually this baby performing time soba. Yeah, because he was supposed to perform another thing, but instead he performed Tokisoba. Why? Time soba, so it would be in line with like why the TV was there, like what he was watching, and then like it was actually the TV instead of like the guy rehearsing. But why? Maybe Wendo's right, he's only said the name of the routine and I'm already lost. Ah, so you performed time soba, did you? What? You know it, Prosecutor Sanmari? In the course of my studies last night, I became familiar with a number of stories. I must say, Defense, you would do well to prepare better for your next trial. Simon, what's time soba about? Heh, look it up yourself. Allow me to give an overview. The story takes place on a winter's night. A man orders a bowl of soba at the street stall. How you doing, sir? What can I get for you? I see you've got seaweed topped hanamaki soba and mixed topping. What? I'll have a bowl of shippoku, my good man. It sure is cold tonight, isn't it? But there's nothing like a hot bowl of noodles and soup to warm the soul. You know it, sir. When shippoku coming right up. So, how's business? Not so great, sir. Is that so? Well, that's great, because things can only get better from here, right? Wow, prosecutor? The customer talks on and on like this. Finally, when he is done eating, he goes to pay for his soba. So how much do I owe you? That'll be 16 mons, sir. I see. Sorry, but I only have small change on me. I'll count the coins into your palm, so could you hold out your hand for me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Ah! This is what he was doing! 7, 8... Hey, what time is it? It's 9, sir. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16... Thanks, and bye! This was the dead guy was rehearsing! In the movie. In the intro, yeah. Ha ha ha, very well done, Prosecutor Samadi. That was excellent. Huh? I don't get it. What was so funny about that? Okay. 16 mons, sir. Okay, small change. Okay. What time is it? It's 9. Okay. So he was scammed 1 coin or something. Just, don't you see? The customer paid with coins, counting them out one by one. Then, just after counting 8, he asked about the time. And the soba vendor answered with 9. Oh, now I get it. He made the vendor say 9 and then he continued counting from 10. Exactly, he cheated the soba vendor out of 1 mon with his smooth talking. The story continues with another man who's in the whole thing and tries to do the same, but he bungles the trick and ends up paying more than 16 mon for his soba. The story ends on that as the punchline. You can look up the rest of the details yourself. Wow, educational. Oh, I'm sure Prosecutor Sad Monk over there would love to perform it for you after court. So basically, it's a story about a man cheating on his own soba bill. That's kind of petty, isn't it? Is that really all you have to say about this classic story? Time soba is such a well-known staple of rakugo that the skill of the artist is critical in... Fine, so you studied a lot. But we haven't the time for a lecture detour right now, Prosecutor Sad Monk. Oh, I wanted to hear a little more, but I suppose it is off topic. Getting back to the matter at hand, Miss Sykes, the witness stated that the story I performed is called Tokisoba, otherwise known as time soba. Would you like to add this statement to this testimony? Yeah, of course. Should I? Yeah, have it added. Yeah. Yes, Your Honor, I'd like to have it added. Yeah. Very well. Yeah. Okay. The rundown was supposed to be soba glutton. So I'm gonna try with this.
Objection!
Uendo, isn't there something odd about the routine you performed? Odd? No, I don't think there's anything odd about it. But that's exactly what I find odd. The fact that you don't think it's odd.
Objection!
We are discussing the witness's alibi at the moment, defense. The show's program is completely irrelevant.
Objection!
Yeah. That's where you're wrong, Prosecutor Sanmari. The reason being, it contradicts the statement the witness just made. Uendo, do you know what this is? No, what is it? This is an invitation to the show sent from Master Tornado to Prosecutor Blackquill. Included in the invitation is a rundown of the show's program, which clearly states that Time Soba was to be performed by Master Tornado himself. No! Uendo, why did you perform the routine your master was scheduled to do? Well, you see, the reason for that is... How do I say this? You see, let's say it was a prank. That's right, it was just a little joke, you see? I was trying to surprise Shisho by performing his routine before he did. I don't know if I buy that. Is doing the victim's routine really just for laughs, or... And then we never really talked about the dog and the dog food. Hey, didn't Simon happen to hear Time Soba coming from the dressing room? Yeah. During Uendo's performance on stage? It seems like too much of a coincidence. Wait, can it be? What's the matter? You look like a hen with a dozen eggs to lay. Stop comparing me to birds! And cease this bird brain timidity. If something has occurred to you, then lay it out for us already. Lay the eggs? Wait. Voila! Where's my earring? Waduh! I was like playing with my earring and then I jumped out. Ani dia. Okay. Don't breed resentment in those watching your performance. Okay. I don't have a ton of confidence in this theory, but here goes. It looks like Uendo's alibi checks out, Your Honor, but even though he was on stage at the time, he may have been trying to obfuscate a crucial detail about this case. Are you referring to the Soba bill the man tried to skimp on in the witness's story? I'm not talking about the Rakugo story, Your Honor. No, I'm sorry. But then, what are you talking about, Miss Sykes? What Uendo may have been trying to deceive us about was the time of the victim's death. Uendo tried to deceive us about the time of the victim's death. What? Yee!
Objection!
What gibberish! Prosecutor Black will even testify to the time of the victim's death. I know, but he only testified that way because he and Gaidu had been completely taken in. You mean by the Soba bill thing? Would you please forget about the story for a second, Your Honor? I was deceived. Pray tell, how did Uendo manage to deceive two people while he was performing on stage? Because of the TV, duh. That's easy. All he had to do was use a certain prop in the dressing room. Oh, and what might that be? The prop Uendo used was the TV.
Take that!
This TV was used to view what was happening on the stage. Prosecutor Blackwell, when you came to the dressing room, what was Uendo doing? He was performing Time Soba. Blast! Could it be? Yes, it could, and it was. What you and Gaidu heard was not Master Tornado practicing his routine. It was Uendo's performance as heard through these TV monitor speakers. Yeah. What? With the TV just inside the inner door of the dressing room, it could easily be heard from the hallway outside. And because we knew what that Master Tornado was scheduled to perform Time Soba, we were easily manipulated into thinking he was still alive at that time, rehearsing. Yes, your knowledge of today's program is why the two of you could be fooled this way. Simon, did the voice you hear belong to Master Tornado? With the doors in the way, I couldn't tell exactly who the voice belonged to. But because I heard Time Soba, I just assumed it was Master Tornado. I can't believe I was taken in by such a simple mind game.
Objection.
All of that is mere conjecture. Where is your proof, defense?
Objection!
Whoa. Uendo moved the TV back when he discovered the body. After all, he couldn't very well leave it by the door. Because then someone might figure out the trick he had been playing. And there's one more thing about Uendo's actions that's suspicious. And that is the fact that he flopped so badly on such an important occasion. What's so suspicious about that? Even pros slip up once in a while, you know? But I believe that this time it was intentional. Because Uendo knew it would be strange to hear laughter coming from the dressing room. Oh my! Yikes! It's all just a bit too perfect to be sheer coincidence. Plus, if the voice prosecutor Blackwell and Gay heard was due to Uendo's scheming, then the victim's time of death could have been earlier than 4 p.m. Yeah, because like the estimated time of death was like 2 p.m. to 5 or something. In other words, Uendo could have killed Master Tornado himself. We've got you by the stones now, Uendo, so you'd better confess everything. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? We demand an explanation. Uendo! I confess. I tampered with the crime scene. But he only confessed to tampering. Get owned. Is this the defense's claim that Uendo Tornado is the true murderer in this case? If he tampered with the crime scene, then we have to at least consider him a suspect. Now wait just 1 minute. Yes, I admit to messing with the dressing room, but I didn't kill Shisho. Then why did you tamper with the crime scene? I refuse to answer that question. What? If you suspect this witness, then I have a question for you. What could it be this time? Uendo has absolutely no reason to murder Typhoon Tornado. After all, why would Uendo kill the man who recognized his skills and promoted him? Oh well, his motive was, I can't think of a single thing. It appears you're also not aware of one other fact. And that is? That the accused visited the dressing room before 4 p.m. as well. Is it not natural then to suppose that the accused killed the victim at that time? What? Nobody told me Mr. Wet had also gone there before 4 p.m. We were only discussing the time frame after 4, so I didn't think to mention it. But now that you have made the time period before 4 p.m. relevant... Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. So, you really do not know what your client was doing during that time frame, do you? Well, it was all very sudden and, why did you wait until the very last second to contact me, Simon? Don't you give me that look. And just so you know, Bucky never told me he had visited the master before 4 p.m. either. This sort of thing is exactly why that prosecutor keeps calling us unprepared. The defense will stop squabbling this instant. Sorry, Your Honor. Prosecutor Sanmari, please continue. Thank you, Your Honor. Defense, you know of the soba-making implements in the dressing room, correct? Is he talking about the equipment for making soba noodles? Yeah. You speak of the large bowl that is used to mix buckwheat and flour and water? The long rolling pin and the special knife that is used to cut the dough into noodles? Precisely. These tools all came from the accused soba shop. You mean they didn't belong to Master Tornado? Mr. Wet had visited the dressing room to give the victim a soba-making lesson, and that visit was before 4 p.m. I'm afraid that after the accused kneaded the dough and made those noodles... Butterfly. He committed the act of murder. But what? Oh wait, that doesn't add up. If Mr. Wet killed the victim before 4 p.m., why would he return to that room at a later time? Oh my god, he's there! Wet Soba, you're kit and caboodle when it comes to noodles. Oh my! I am Miss Chickadee. Hey, you see me? The reason I went back is because Master Tornado ordered uncooked noodles. Mr. Wet. Oh. Ooh, yesterday I brought noodle-making tools to the dressing room at around 2 p.m. That's when Master Tornado ordered uncooked soba noodles stock up on. Uncooked noodles to stock up on? Yes, ma'am. Master Tornado kept a supply of soba noodles from my shop in his fridge. But where's the noodles? The fridge was empty. He only had one serving left, so I went back to my shop to get some more. One serving of noodles in the fridge, but I thought the fridge was practically empty. Anyway, the whereabouts of the missing noodles isn't all that important now. You ran into me and Gator when you came back to deliver the uncooked soba, correct? That's right, Sammy. I made time out of my busy day to deliver the noodles. Whee! Oh, that was satisfying. And you know what? He ignored me when I called to him from the inner doorway. Oh. He just kept mumbling Rakugo lines for ages. So I got mad and went back to my soba shop. Ah, so that's why you got mad. What he's saying is true, then there's no way he could be the murderer. I swear I'm telling the truth, Miss Chica. Bailiff, quick, get this man to the infirmary. Well, I dare say he's quite a handful. Your Honor! Please accept the statements Mr. Wet made just now into evidence.
Objection!
I believe the accused's statement about going to the room at around 2 p.m. is true. For it falls within the victim's estimated time of death. That opens up the possibility that the crime was committed between 2 and 4 p.m. That's some critical information. Yes, Your Honor. But other than that one point, Mr. Wet's statements are dubious and without proof.
Objection!
But they are the words of the defendant himself. Simon, back me up here. He has a point. If I were the prosecutor, I wouldn't accept them either. While I understand the defense's feelings on the matter, this court is unable to accept anything other than the time the defendant made his visit. Now what do I do? I trust you have no further objections, defense. At last, the time has come to send the soul of the victim onward to the Twilight Realm.
Silence!
What are you yammering on about, Prosecutor Sadmo? Is that something we need to question Wendo about? We do? Like what? Well, don't just stand there. We don't have any evidence left to present. Have you forgotten already? Isn't there still a hidden witness you have yet to question? A hidden witness? The dog! I don't know. What? Your Honor! There's still one more issue we haven't finished discussing yet. And what is this bit of unfinished business? We haven't finished discussing this issue related to Wendo. Owen. We still have to discuss the possibility of a fourth personality. The one named Owen. Are you suggesting that this fourth personality of Wendo's might be the true culprit? Geez, not that again. I told you we don't know anything about this Owen. Look, Wendo, I know you don't have any motive to kill your master, but this Owen may have one for all we know. Come clean now, Wendo. You've got another personality stashed away, haven't you? Yeah, please tell us everything you know about Owen. That's enough. The witness has already stated that he knows not of any Owen character. Oh, you tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Hey, Patches. If you claim you don't know Owen when you really do, that's tantamount to perjury. Oh, suddenly perjury is not okay? If you want to exercise your right to remain silent, however, well, that's a different story. Do not listen to the depraved prosecutor witness. You'll be tainted for this evil. Do you have any idea how dark and cold a prison cell is? I exercise my right to remain silent. What's this now? Changing horses in midstream, are you? Shut up! I will remain silent and that's it! Patches, you fool! You stay out of this! Patches is not the brightest bulb in that box you call a noggin, is he? The fact that he switched from I don't know any Owen to I will remain silent is proof that he does know about Owen. There it is again, Simon's formidable psychological manipulation tactic. I'm sure glad he's on my side today.
Objection!
You dirty, despicable, depraved prosecutor! You are leading the witness! Witness, there is no need for you to submit yourself to the defense's questioning.
Objection!
Your Honor, Wendo is definitely hiding something. Please allow me to question this witness about the existence of Owen. I suppose only this witness can confirm or deny the existence of Owen for us. Very well, I will allow the defense to proceed. Polkunga. About Owen. I've never met any personality named Owen. Patches was just blurting out nonsense in a panic. We're always aware, so we'd definitely notice if personality like that showed up. How dare you treat me like a criminal based on mere conjecture? Wow. How am I supposed to deal with the testimony of 3 personalities? Unless you can prove the existence of Owen. Here, it's all ogre. Okay. You'd best screw your courage to the sticking place and attack their testimony head on. Okay. Alright, I will. Stop piling the pressure on me. I have to draw out some info. Anything to drag Owen into the open. Okay. I've never met any personality named Owen. Yeah. Met, huh? Is that how you experience each other? Like people meeting on the street? Well, it's more like all 3 of us are always here. And the personality that's most suited to the moment is the one that comes out. Really. So when you're out, Window, what are the other 2 doing? Well, we never know when our turn will come, right? So we stand by and listen. So that means all 3 of you share the same memories? I never really thought about it, but I guess that's right. I see. Thank you. Please continue. They share memories, huh?
Hold it!
Patches, can I have a word with you, please? Wow, that's smooth! Yo, I like that! Why, hello, you rang? You said at first that you didn't know anybody named Owen. But then you exercised your right to remain silent. Were you afraid of committing perjury? Well, you see... I'll take over from here if you don't mind. Listen, I hate to say it, Patches is about as smart as a sack of rocks. If you grill him with a bunch of highfalutin words, he's going to want to keep silent. I see. So, looking after loose-tongued Patches is your role, is it, Miss Kisegawa? Well, I don't know about that. But anyways, I do know that Patches was just flustered and that's why he decided to remain silent. But what if, for some reason, you three were unconscious at the time of the incident? If the three of you weren't alert and aware, what would happen? What would happen? I'm not even sure what you mean. I mean, you three share the same memories, right? What if Owen is different? What if he has memories separate from yours? Maybe Owen emerges when the three of you are unaware and unconscious.
Objection!
Instead of speaking as if this fourth personality is a foregone conclusion, I suggest you prove his existence first. Well, we've already seen three personalities. A fourth wouldn't be a stretch. Butterfly. You dishonor the victim in this court by jumping to such conclusions without proof. Have you ever heard of these old sayings, Prosecutor Sadmadi? What happens twice will happen thrice. If you see one, there are likely 30 in your home. Cockroach? I'm basing my theory on such premises. Comparing us to cockroaches? Do we bug you that much, girlie? Well, how do you intend to prove it? How will you prove that all three personalities become unconscious, as you say? Unless you can do that, all of this talk is merely empty speculation. Well, don't be so timid. If you don't have it, then find it. Look for something that could have rendered Uendo and the others unconscious. Punch! Simon's right. I can't back down now. For my client, Mr. Wet, I have to... Wait, Mr. Wet? Let me rest. Ah! Maybe if I were a lump of regular flour dough for udon noodles. But I'm fresh like my soba. Oh, and you don't let soba dough rest. So the soba does... So the soba does not rest, but the resting does the resting. Ah! The three freshes! Grind the buckwheat seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, and boil the noodles fresh. He's blacked out! Mr. Wet falling unconscious? Wait a minute! I think I got it! Miss Sykes, do you have proof to back up your theory? Yes! The proof is right here in this crime photo! It's the camel juice! Please point out what supports your theory. It's the camel juice!
Take that!
This is probably what made Uendo lose consciousness. Ah yes, the sake. And isn't it just like Master Tornado to pick a fine brand like Camel? Camel juice! Sake? Oh, you mean rice wine? Oh, please, don't call it rice wine. That's so unsophisticated. And it's not even wine. Silly girl. I must agree, you need to become more cultured, Athena. Tomato, tomato. It's made of rice and people get drunk from drinking it, right? It's called sake. End of story. Fine, sake it is then. Ay caramba, everyone's so touchy about these things. I recall Master Tornado would often have a drink or two before performing. He said it made him more eloquent. Drinking too much of the stuff can make one lose consciousness though, of course. And look, there were 2 glasses on the table. Uendo, I believe your master offered you some sake. And then you must have drank too much and passed out. That's when your 4th personality, Owen, emerged. I drank sake. Oh, that's a good one. We have a real sweet tooth, you see, so yes, we did accept the sugary red bean bun. But since we really dislike sake, we said no, thank you to that. Believe it or not, you're real weak when it comes to booze. Maybe because the buns are Camel brands, so they have alcohol infused in them. Even a tiny drop can knock us right out. Yeah, because like you see guys, you see the buns? They have camels on them. They have camel brand. They're not camel, Nikuman. Yeah, because the bun is only half eaten. It contains camel juice, so they passed out midway. So you see, I had a sweet manju bun, but I didn't drink any sake. What? But that can't be right. The defense demands that the glasses be examined right away. You amateur, did you really think I had not already done so? Your foolishness is beyond the pale. Don't tell me. There was no trace of the witness having touched either of the glasses, naturally. Right, of course. Ms. Sykes, would you like the witness's statement added to his testimony? Yes, please, Your Honor. Very well. Can we present this?
Objection!
No, fuck, no. Ah, man, fine, I'll press. Damn. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Down, boy. Nice panda. Haven't proved the sweet bun is related to alcohol. Well, if the judges have eyes, they would be able to see that it's the same brand as the camel juice. So if you had even a tiny sip of sake, you'd conk right out, huh? That's why you didn't touch the glass that Master Tornado offered, correct? Yes, that's right. Then maybe you ate something that had sake. Oh, bro, that's what I was saying! As an ingredient. I don't recall doing anything like that. He doesn't recall doing it, but that doesn't necessarily mean he didn't. He just might not have known that he did. I better take another good look at the... So he didn't drink any sake, huh? Oh boy, now we're in trouble. That kind of answer is exactly why Sad Monk keeps insulting you. Now use your head. There are countless ways Wendo could have gotten sake into his mouth besides drinking it. Well, I don't know about the countless part, but nothing. Give it some thought, and you'll figure something out. So the witness must have had something that contained sake. Is there anything in the court record that hints at something like that? Yeah, the photo! My god! Athena! Oh, this is new? This is new? Since nobody involved in this case is named Owen, we have to explore the possibility that he's a hidden fourth personality of yours. After all, the cards read Owen fourth. But how can you be so sure that's what the cards really mean? What else could they possibly mean? Well, for example... Owen the fourth hitter. Who in the world is that? He's a baseball player, a really great one. Owen Gonzalez, 36 years old. He's a cleanup fourth place hitter, of course. If such a famous baseball player was there hanging around the theater, he would have drawn a lot of attention to himself, don't you think? Well, then how about this? Maybe it means O-N-4000, like a O-N-4000. And who is this mysterious N person? What? N isn't a person. It was Shisho's favorite hobby shop, Enjoy. He was a huge model train collector. I see. Okay. Maybe he owed the hobby shop some money. So he left a note to remind himself. Karuta cards on the table? Shisho worked in mysterious ways. Are you even taking this seriously? I'm being completely serious. The point is, Owen fourth could mean just about anything. I suppose you're right. What? The same thing? Please! The same thing nothing was wrong, but... Ah! Kore? Or maybe this? I don't know. It's got camels on it, so... Objection! Yeah. This shows what most likely made Wendo lose consciousness. That note? Are you feeling lightheaded, child, or perhaps a bit peckish? I'm not hungry, and my head feels just fine, thank you very much. Look at the paper this note is written on. Isn't there something familiar about it? What exactly is your point, Defense? This faint design here reminds me of this paper from... Yep, it's a piece of the wrapping paper on the box of manju buns by the victim on the floor. Wendo, you may not have drunk any sake, but you did eat a sweet red bean bun, right? Well, yeah, that's right. I don't know if you are aware of it or not, Wendo, but I believe the manju you ate caused you to fall unconscious. The bean bun? But how? Because those buns contain a secret ingredient. A very punchy secret ingredient at that. Camel juice. A punchy secret ingredient? Yes! The design in the wrapping paper matches that of something else in the room. It does? The design of this object matches that of the manju box wrapping paper. Camel juice.
Take that!
The camel pattern is the same as the one for camel brand sake. So, just as Wendo said, he didn't drink any sake per se, but he did eat some. Impossible. Wendo had a camel brand red bean bun, which boasts a nice shot of sake as one of its ingredients. So the defense is claiming that Wendo passed out after consuming a camel sweet bun, which allowed a fourth personality named Owen to emerge. Is that correct? Yes, Your Honor. That's exactly what I'm claiming. But there's one thing that bothers me. Wouldn't the alcoholic content of the buns evaporate as they were steamed? In order to give them a stronger flavor, some manju are specially made to retain as much of their alcoholic content as possible. Heh, what kind of lightweight do you think I am? Even I wouldn't pass out from eating a simple manju. And how about we test that theory? Oh! What do you say, Your Honor? Seeing is believing, as they say. Very well, I will allow a test. Thanks, Your Honor! Well, I missed the clown woman already. Simon, go buy us some camel manju on the double. And don't forget to get me one too, okay? Why must I? And while you're at it, Prosecutor Blackwell, you will get one for me as well. I'm not the courthouse stable boy, you know. But just this once, I'll acquire. Oh god, please, my ESL ass can't. Taka, I'm counting on you. And all of you had better pay me back. Acquiesce. Oh, but I thought it would be your treat, Prosecutor Blackwell. What a shame. Now then, let's us adjourn until the manju arrive by carrier hawk. Yay! Hey, busting out the big words. No, I think Great Ace Attorney was way worse. I was like, what the hell do these words mean? Court will reconvene as soon as Taka returns. Oh, to be continued. Let's go. TGAA was more old-fashioned. Yeah. Okay. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go idle meeting first. We can have a little idle meeting break, and then we're gonna continue, okay? No, we're not stopping here. We're continuing, but patience. yay, back with the camel juice. Ow. Yay. Welcome back. Hello. Okay, so what do we save? The fourth one. Oh, okay, so next part is also trial. Yeah. Yes. Doo-doo-doom-doom-doom. Okay, we're at district courts. Courtroom number 4. Ah, he's back! Now that the sweet buns have arrived, this court is back in session. Court window is up! Bapaw si Tape, ya bener. Nice flavor. You got really taste the sake. That was delicious. Yes. A unique sweetness and the faint aroma of sake. And yet, I hardly think that anyone could pass out from eating something like this. What's the matter, Wendo? You're not afraid of a tiny manju, are you? Or are you scared of how many calories it has? Don't be ridiculous. A sweet little snack like this couldn't possibly... I mean, it could never... I have one more little snack. It's, I don't know what this is. It looks like pineapple cake at first glance. It might be pineapple cake after all. Oh my god, the crumbs. A sweet little snack like this couldn't possibly, I mean, it could never. Less bleating, more eating, witness. Fine, whatever. Okay. I'm eating. It's really dry though. Okay, just half a bite. See, I told you, it don't affect me in the slightest. We might be a lightweight, but come on, nobody's that light. Seriously, nobody gets drunk off of a one little bun. Oh God. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared. Oh! It looks like it worked. Oh my, witness! Please tell the court your name and occupation. Oh. Oh, my name is Owen. I'm 5. Oh my god. You're 5 years old? Am I in trouble? Please don't yell at me. Oh. So he's Windows' 4th personality? I'd hardly think a child like him could have a motive to murder the victim. Balita, anjir. Literally balita. And even if we had a motive, could he have actually committed the murder? That's a very good point. Owen does appear to be very timid and weak. Oh. It seems the defense was hoping this hidden personality would be the real killer. But now that he is standing here before us, it is clear that none of Uendo's personalities can be the killer. Yee! Where can I even go from here? Shisho! Owen, do you know something about what happened to your master? Come on, buddy. Won't you tell Auntie Athena what happened? What a scary lady! I'm not scary. Look at Auntie's big smile. Tell me about your master, please. Pretty please, the sugar on top. Okay. Shisho was super nice. He always played with me. Just like a real grandpa. I love Shisho. Athena, do you sense anything behind his words? I sense a sadness. Sadness so pure it's heart-rending. But no discord. Prosecutor Samari is right. Owen isn't the killer. But then don't you find it odd? Find what odd? Let's review what we've learned so far. Uendo rearranged the Karuta cards to fin the flame on Bucky. Well, that's because the original message implicated Owen. But Owen is only 5 years old and absolutely adores Master Tornado. Exactly. The other three personalities also have no motive for murder. If Owen isn't the true culprit, then the person who first laid out the cards probably wouldn't have been Master Tornado. So then, who did it? The Clownussy girl? Defense? Did the appearance of Owen help you figure anything out? Yes, Your Honor. The dog. I now know who it was that first laid out the Karuta cards. But I thought it was the victim, right? No, Your Honor. I don't believe it was. The one who first arranged the Karuta cards on the table was none other than... Uendo's fifth personality. I believe the person who laid the cards out is the very person who killed Typhoon Tornado. Yeah, no shit, bro. How quickly you move on to a new target when your Owen theory proves false. If there can be a fourth, why not a fifth? You Paul Kunkan. I don't know what a Paul Kunkan is, but I know I'm definitely not one. And before you start with the sermons, why don't you hear me out? Yes, let's hear the defense's reasoning. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. But if you are bluffing, I won't go easy on you. I understand, Your Honor. Now then, please recall the original crime scene. Who did the Karuta cards name when the scene was discovered? Let's see. I believe they implicated the defendant, Bucky Wet. That's right, but then... We then found out that the message originally read Owen 4th. Which implicated the young boy, Owen. Exactly, and the person who rearranged the cards was undoubtedly Uendo. Uendo may have kept silent, but we can be sure he already knew his master was dead. His tampering with the crime scene using the TV all but proves it. I confess. I tampered with the crime scene. The reason Uendo rearranged the Karuta cards and moved the TV was because he saw the Owen 4th message and was convinced Owen had committed the crime. Right on, Prosecutor Blackquill! It would seem that Owen and the other three personalities don't share the same memories. But really, there is no 4th personality. It's just the three of us in here. Yeah. Uendo feared that Owen had killed Master Tornado, so he tried to hide Owen from us. Oh, But it turns out Owen was but a 5-year-old child, incapable of hurting a fly, let alone his beloved master. So naturally, the culprit must be somebody else. And this somebody else, the true killer, tried to pin the crime on Owen. I see. That does make sense.
Objection!
This is a naught but conjecture composed of half-truths and fantasy. Who, then, do you maintain murdered the victim? I believe Owen might know something about that.
Objection!
I refuse to allow such impromptu testimony, and from a 5-year-old, no less. Such a young child is incapable of producing anything coherent.
Objection!
But your desperation is disgraceful. You should realize when it sounds. Oh, I saw it, he says. I saw Shisho getting. Owen! You do know something, don't you? Oh my, is this true? If so, we must have Owen testify immediately. Don't you agree, Prosecutor Sadmati? It's alright, Owen. Go ahead and tell us what you know. Shisho was standing with a knife in his hand. What? Blood was dripping onto Shisho's face, getting it all red. I couldn't move at all. I was so scared. I passed out. Okay. This is eyewitness testimony from the moment of the murder. Owen, can you tell us anything else about what you saw? I was so scared. Oh, so scared. Owen! His emotions are spiraling out of control. Something must have really frightened him. Mood Matrix, ma'am. Is he alright? His emotions are running wild because he's trying to recall something frightening to him. Yeah! Therapy! I see. Yes, please. Do whatever you can to help the poor boy. Will do, Your Honor. Yay! I better find the cause of these out-of-control emotions pronto!
It's Mood Matrix time!
Let's go. Whee! It's time for therapy! Oh no, he's super sad! He's big sad! Shisho was standing with a knife in his hand. Eee! Blood! I couldn't move at all! I was so scarred, I passed out! Okay, maybe we probe the blood on his face.
Got it!
Yeah, blood was dripping down onto Shisho's face. But whose? I don't remember seeing any blood in the crime scene photos. Besides, if the victim was standing upright, how could blood drip down onto his face? As I expected, all we managed to obtain from this child is the tale he dreamt up. I guess it's a little weird for blood to drip onto the victim's face if he was standing up. Unless it dripped down from the ceiling or something? What do you think, Simon? I don't know. Owen's one confused and upset kid right now, so who knows how accurate his memory is. Maybe it's time for that thing instead. What? Huh? What thing? That thing that you and your cohorts do. What do you call it? Rotate your thinking about? Oh, flip the chessboard or something? Yeah. Turn your thinking around, yeah. Yes, whatever. It's the same thing either way. No, it isn't! Who's ever heard of rotating your thinking? I mean, rotate is... Hey, wait a minute. What if he was actually lying down? What? You know what, Simon? In this case, I think rotate just might work perfectly after all. Because he wasn't standing. He could see it because, okay, Shisho was lying down. And in the memory, Shisho was upright because Owen was also, apa ya, tiduran, you know? Owen was also lying down. So, in the memory, that's why it looks like Shisho was standing straight, but he isn't. Come again? All I have to do is rotate things by 90 degrees. When he saw his master, Owen must have been doing a handstand. Owen must have been lying on the floor when he witnessed his master's murder. What? That's the conclusion I arrived at when I rotated my thinking by 90 degrees. Which means that all the visuals in my matrix were off by 90 degrees. And this means Master Tornado was also lying on the floor, which solves another mystery. And which mystery is that? The mystery of how blood could have been dripping into the victim's face. It becomes much easier to imagine how that could happen if he was lying down, but whose blood is it? Like someone bleeding onto Master Tornado from somewhere up above him. I remember now. Somebody was sitting up on top of Sisho. Damn, what? So trying to recall his master's bloody killer is what spooked Owen originally. The blood that stained the victim's face red came from the person sitting on top of him. The victim was holding a knife, so he likely nicked his attacker as he was fighting back. Maybe it's the Clussy woman and the nick was on her nose or some shit. I don't know, man. That's why she wearing the clown nose, even though she's way prettier without it. But okay, maybe that's Solera, you know. Maybe some people do prefer the Clussy look. Anyways, where must we call her that? I don't know. This means his assailant was injured on their face somewhere, like the forehead, perhaps. Maybe not forehead. Maybe the nose. You don't know. You don't knows. See, like this. See, it's covered, bro. Yeah. Using a red clown nose to stop nasal bleeding. Like, in the flashback, she wasn't even wearing her stuff. The nose is dyed red with blood. She's 34? What? The age of 34 is in demand. This means his assailant was injured on their face somewhere, like the forehead, perhaps? Assuming the victim and his attacker were face to face, then yes. I see, so that's what happened. Yes. But if I recall correctly, the accused has a fresh bandage on his forehead, does he not? Huh? Really? Oh, yeah. Oh, shoot. Well, I'm still with my nose theory. Red nose theory. The injury. It's kind of like it's red because it was like soaking up all the blood. It's conclusive evidence that he committed this murder. Why? It seems you have dug yourself into a pit you cannot crawl out of. No. Even though I figured out the reason for Owen's out-of-control emotions, all I did was raise further suspicion against my own client. What do I do now? What's the matter? You aren't thinking of throwing in the towel, are you? But it looks so bad for Bucky. I mean, he had both motive and opportunity. Plus, he has that injury on his forehead. Your Honor, I sense that the defense is finally ready to let it go and move on. Well, Miss Sykes, I understand that you don't want to give up on your client, but I won't allow you to prolong this trial without a good reason. Well, that lawyer did her best, but all the signs point to the defendant's guilt. Conclusive. Well, yeah. I really don't want to back down, but...
Silence!
Athena? Are you having doubts about Bucky's innocence? I wouldn't say that, it's just... Do you remember what you said to Bucky earlier this morning? Actually, I already forgot. You mean you believe me, ma'am? Of course, no matter what, I'll believe in you to the very end. Were those just empty words? Of course not! It's just that all the cards are stacked against us. Are you still stuck on that line of thinking? Anjali ampun! Mode of opportunity and an injury to his forehead. What is this POV? What is this POV? Okay. Is that all it takes to make you stop believing in your clients? Tell me again, who are you to Bucky? I'm his Miss Chickadee lawyer. Then do your duty and believe in him until the very end. I will. Simon's absolutely right. I'm Bucky's lawyer, and he's depending on me. Defense team, please. No fighting in my courtroom. The defense is ready to resume, Your Honor. Prosecutor Blackwell was just giving me a pep talk, that's all. Yeah, a pep talk. Thank you, prosecutor, yeah. I didn't do it for your sake. I did it for the future of Wet Soba. Yeah, I got it. The defense would like to now continue with Owen's therapy session. Owen, would you be alright with that? Okay. So somebody was sitting up on top of Shisho, bleeding from their head. And smooshing something into Shisho's... Smooshing something into Shisho's face? Oh! So that's when he was suffocated. That's funny. What is it? Oh, shoot! The soba? Yeah, he was making soba. Then where's the soba? And then, so, he smooshed it with the soba, and then he cooked the soba, and... Oh, no. I still hear Discord in Owen's voice. But I don't sense any inconsistencies between... It's the soba dough that they used to... Yeah. And to get rid of the evidence, they cooked up the soba. But I don't sense any inconsistencies between his statements and his emotions. A dying man's breath makes the soba more umami, yo. And there don't seem to be any contradictions in his testimony itself either. So that's it, huh? Did you figure something out? Your ability to sense emotions is making you focus too much on his feelings, Athena. But there's actually something he's being very vague about in his testimony. Smooshing something? If you can clarify what he's feeling uncertain about with some evidence, you should be able to move forward from there. Okay, that makes sense. I'll give it a try. I'll just update the moon matrix with the new information and then we'll be ready to go. So I just need to present some evidence on what Owen is being vague about, huh? Yeah. Shisho had blood, and then it was on the floor, and somebody was smooshing something on his face. I couldn't move at all. I was so scared I passed out. Okay, what the freak? Bro, what do I... Whoa. Oh my god. Somebody was smooshing something. He had a knife in his hand, so he was still alive here. Dumplings. Yeah, so somebody was smooshing something, but which evidence? Which evidence? Oh my fudge. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nah, bro. Like, nah. It has to be something whack, like the dough. But like, what do I present? Somebody was smooshing something. What do I present? Like, what do they want us to do? Press something? No, that's not how it goes. This one's like presenting evidence. So is it the photo or the... Oh god. Maybe we could... Oh man. Maybe it's this. Because literally there's nothing else.
Objection!
Let's put a name to the thing Owen's uncertain of, shall we? By identifying the murder weapon that was used to suffocate the victim. Fortunately for us, I spied the murder weapon right here in this crime scene photo. Unfortunately for you, I spied nothing of the sort. And the police did not spy anything of the sort during their investigation either. Pray tell, where's this murder weapon you see? You don't see because it no longer looks the way it did. See? Oh my god, it's the soba. Oh my god, it's the soba. This is what the killer pressed into Master Tornado's face. It's the noodle.
Take that!
The mystery person that Owen saw press soba into the victim's face, thereby suffocating him. And then to get rid of the evidence, they just basically turned it into something else. I grow wary of your tasteless jokes. How could anyone commit murder with a soft, delicate soba? The noodles would instantly fall apart if they were pressed into someone's face. Yeah, I agree. Well, I disagree. There is a way the soba could have been used to suffocate the victim. Yeah. What? You will explain your theory at once, Miss Sykes. To kill Master Tornado, the culprit must have smothered him with... What? Uncut soba dough? Or... The culprit must have used the soba before it was cut into noodles. In other words, the murder weapon was raw soba dough. What? Yeah. Big soba means... Order in the court. Yes, soba dough could definitely be used to suffocate someone, couldn't it? Are you alright, Prosecutor San Marty? I was just letting the soul of the victim know that the accused will finally face justice thanks to the foolish lawyer before me. What are you talking about? Allow me to summarize your statements. Oh my god, that's so crazy! Yo, what? This is such a hardcore image. As the accused was killing the victim, he was slashed in the face by the victim's knife. The weapon he used to suffocate the victim was the dough in the dressing room. Then disposed of the murder weapon by cutting the soba dough into noodles. Gah! Why, you smarmy? Yeah, chill. Afterwards, the accused put the victim's face into the bowl of soba noodles and broth. No, or if the culprit really is the Clusie girl, she fed the dough to the dog. And I remember because the soba guy told us that he asked for a soba refill because there's only one more left. So maybe he ate the soba that was left. He ate it for real or he prepared it for real. I don't really care because that would justify, like, why is the fridge empty? Like, they were like, huh? Only one? I thought it was completely empty. And then she fed the soba dough to the dog. And the dog didn't eat all the dumplings, so it was hidden underground. And maybe, hopefully, there's gonna be blood in the remaining dough, hopefully, so she can get arrested. Maybe, hopefully. To wash off the blood that had dripped onto the victim's face from his own. And there you have it, the true sequence of events behind this foul affair. Now wait just a minute. I never once said that Mr. Wet was the culprit. Who but the accused knows how to cut dough into noodles, defense? Gark. That's a very good point, prosecutor. Yeah. So, she never even, like, cut it. That's a very good point, Prosecutor Sanmari. I heard that cutting soba dough into uniform noodles requires considerable training. Yeah, like, even like maybe the noodles were made as like a red herring. And then that would like explain like the inconsistency where the wet soba guy said he only had one noodle left, even when the crime photo showed that there's no soba at all in the fridge. Yeah. But then, what about the dying message? How do you explain that? The defendant wouldn't have known about Windows Owen personality. Perhaps the victim was simply playing with the cards and then they hold no other meaning. Perhaps they spelled out Owen's name in just sometime before his murder. That's true. From Owen's testimony, it's clear that Master Tornado cared for the boy. It appears we've arrived at the compelling conclusion. Taken together, all of these points paint a convincing picture of the defendant's guilt.
Hold it!
Owen, is there anything else you can tell us? It doesn't matter how small of a detail, anything will do. Ooh, you're scaring me! Oh, I'm sorry, Owen. Auntie Athena didn't mean to raise her voice. I have to be gentler with him. You can't forget he's only 5 years old. No need to be scared, okay, sweetie? Just tell us anything you can't remember. Well, when I woke up, the person who killed Shisho was standing over me, bleeding from their head. Owen, you saw the killer's face? Oops, I did it again. So who was it, Owen? Do you remember? Oh, I don't know who it was. I'm picking up some noise. That means there's still something to uncover in Owen's testimony. Satra! I don't know what Owen saw, but suffice it to say, we are analyzing the dreams of a child. You've wasted enough of our time, defense. Let it go and move on. No, there's still discord in Owen's heart that needs to be addressed. Therefore, I can't give in here. Owen, do you think you can continue your testimony for us? Yeah. Okay. I'll enter the new info and run an update then. Alright, let's go. Shisho had blood on his face and a knife in his hand. It's dough time. He was on the floor, somebody was smooshing dough. I couldn't move. I was so scared, I passed out. When I woke up, the person who killed Shisho was standing over me.
Got it!
Why are you happy when you... Despite witnessing the culprit's terrible crime firsthand, Owen experienced a positive feeling, one of relief. The person the witness saw was no stranger, rather it was the accused. He was happy because he saw a clown! Yay! I mean, I don't know. He's happy to see a killer. Why though? Happy smoosh! Therefore, it's only natural that he felt some level of relief when he saw a familiar face. Defense, end this madness and sully your soul no more. Owen, who did you see? That nice smell. I love the smell of that perfume. Bye-bye. It's the smell of Clussy perfume. You can do it. Try to remember, Owen. Oh, the smell of Owen! It seems Owen is now resting in the infirmary. They certainly have their hands full today down there. Let's continue with the trial. Despite Owen's testimony, it is the opinion of this humble servant of the Holy Mother that the child's words were insufficient to clear the accused's suspicion. But what about the scent of perfume Owen mentioned? I believe it's a clue that will lead us to the true culprit. But there are thousands of perfumes in the world. It could even be the scent of the hair product the accused uses. He does have one amazing hairstyle, so that's certainly possible. Butterfly. The witness is a 5-year-old boy. He cannot tell the difference between conventional perfumes and hair products. Why couldn't you have gone for a crew cut or something, Bucky? What's more, the only person who can cut soba noodles with such precision is the accused and no other. Oh man, how am I supposed to argue with that? And so the person no one saw at the scene of the crime can only be the accused, Bucky Wetz. What the? Hey! I never use hair products or anything with a smell. If I wore something like that, that smell would get into the soba. Yeah. Boom! Check it. Oh, giving him a serving. Mr. Wet, aren't you supposed to be resting in the infirmary? Whatever! You think I'd let my soba stink of perfume? Try that chilled soba for yourself and see. I believe we have no choice but to try it. Strictly for examination purposes, of course. Now then, let's dig in, shall we? Yeah, I was literally thinking, when I saw the picture of the Clusie feeding the dog, I was like, what the freak is that? Like, she's feeding him with what? And there was like so much. That was delightful. Well, I'm satisfied that there are no traces of hair products or perfume in Mr. Wet's soba. First sweet bean buns and now savory soba. What a delectable trial this has been. This texture is different from the soba I had the other day. It reminds me of a dish we have in Korean called banupun. What's that? What you think, Miss Chickadee? My soba's pretty good, isn't it? It's delicious, don't you think so, Simon? Yeah, it still pales in comparison to his late father's cuisine. Simon, why you always got to be so hard on me? Bailiff, take the defendant back to the infirmary at once for some rest. Rest? Hey, I ain't a lump of plain old wheaty udon dough, I'm fresh like my soba. You don't let soba dough rest. It's about the 3 freshes of soba. Yeah. Grind the seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, and pour the noodles fresh. Good grief, what a defendant. At least Bucky wasn't the source of the perfume smell. Wait, smelly perfume? It looks like you remembered something. The phrase smelly perfume reminded me of a certain somebody. Oh, and who might that be? There's only one person that comes to mind. The phrase smelly perfume reminded me of this person. It's Miss Clusie.
Take that!
Gator Tornado? Yeah, she did smell very nice, didn't she? Just a moment, defense. You would throw suspicion on Gator now because of a scent? Yeah, because it's iconic. Your Honor, there is no need to go along with these ever-changing claims of the defense. I suppose their claims have been awfully inconsistent. Yeah, Bucky's like, get away! Because, you know, the perfume would taint the soba, I guess. But Gator could have been at the crime scene. Yeah, but... we'll get to see those balloons of hers if we call her back to the witness stand. How vulgar! His Honor is not interested in such things. Setting the matter of her balloons aside entirely, I do believe it's appropriate to ask Gate some questions given the circumstances. This has nothing to do with her balloons, of course. Thank you, Your Honor! Polkunka! Oh my god. Thank you for calling this disciple of the Tornado School of Rakugo back for an encore! Okay. Oh, now that I saw her, it could be on her nose, it could be on her forehead, because she's got bangs, and it could be hiding the, injury, too. It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Gator Tornado! 1, 2, balloon! What wonderful balloon artistry! Your Honor, please. Now then, what would you like me to make for you this time? Actually, I called you back for more testimony. But I'm all talked out. This case have left me completely deflated. What? You didn't find that funny? Anyway, what exactly is going on, Simon? It seems the person who murdered Master Tornado was wearing perfume. And you were the only person I could think of who wears perfume. Wait, you mean I'm a suspect now? Gail, you know about Owen, right? Well, yes. I often played with him at Shisho's request. So that means you could have left that fake dying message, right? What? Just because I wear perfume and know Owen? You think I'm a murderer? Oh, how could you? The witness is absolutely right. There's no evidence but the distorted memories of a small child. It is outrageous of the defense to accuse this woman. That's right! You don't even have any proof! You may step down from the stand, Gator. The defense does not have one scrap of evidence that connects you to the crime. Your perfume! Wait just 1 minute! I may not have proof, but Owen's testimony is still... Enough! Please feel free to leave, Gade. But I'm so close! There must be something I can do. Well, if the prosecutor says it's okay, then I guess I'll be going now.
Silence!
Why, Gade? You're an entertainer, aren't you? Once you go on stage, it's your duty to complete your performance, is it not? So what are you doing leaving halfway through? Dang, so good at manipulating this entertainer. Oh! The Band-Aid! There's a bandage on Gator's forehead! And since we know that Master Tornado's killer has a cut on their face somewhere... Impossible! How did you know, Simon? I didn't. I had to take a chance and see for myself. Otherwise, your theory would remain a groundless accusation. Your Honor! Prosecutor Salmati! The scent of perfume, an injury on the forehead... These things are completely consistent with Owen's testimony. In short, the mysterious individual Owen saw in the dressing room could have been Gator. Mr. Smith-Sykes, does this mean you are formally indicting this witness for the murder of Typhoon Tornado? Satara, y'all. Let's go. Should your accusation prove to be false, I hope you are prepared to pay the price in full. Simon, what price is he talking about? I thought that should be obvious. Prosecutor Sad Monk is saying he'll see it you never stand in a court of law again. I must say, though, he knows how to make a trial interesting. Guess whose side are you on, Simon? Go on then, into the deep end with you. You really have but one choice anyway. Well, Miss Sykes, I'm waiting. With regards to the witness, Gator Tornado, the defense wishes to indict her. Let's go. There's no reason for me to hold back. Not if I really believe in my client. The defense wishes to formally indict Gator Tornado for the murder of Typhoon Tornado. I have tried to be merciful, but now not even your pleas will reach the Holy Mother's ears. You'll have plenty of time to regret your decision in the pit of hell. Except I won't need to. The person who murdered the victim was not Mr. Wet. It was Gator Tornado. Oh, nice. That bandage is just from a silly slip-up I made while cooking yesterday, that's all. What kind of extreme cooking were you doing to cut yourself on the forehead? Maybe she was cooking with her forehead, you know. Well, what can I say? That's what happened. You also don't have an alibi for the period before 4 p.m., do you, Gade? But I really didn't know anything was wrong until Shisho was found dead. If you don't believe me, then with a twisted twist. Oh my god, that's creepy. And balloon, there you have it. An adorable little kitty. I don't think that's an adorable little kitty. How could you suspect a cutesy little balloon artist like me? Gator, I've been meaning to say this for a while now, but could it be that you don't have an eye for balloon art? Don't you think I know that? You didn't have to come out and say it. I'm the daughter of a great Rakugo artist. I never wanted to do stupid balloon art. I was supposed to be a Rakugo storyteller too, just like my late daddy. But Shisho told me to do balloon art instead. I guess the victim thought she had no talent as a Rakugo artist either. So you're still gonna suspect a poor little thing like me? Please stop trying to skirt the issue. It all comes down to the scent of perfume and the cut on your forehead. You and the culprit in Owen's testimony share these two traits. You're dead set on accusing me, aren't you? Well, here's what I have for naughty little girls like you, with a twisted twist. I'll cut you, witch! Go ahead, make me testify all you want. When the truth's revealed, it'll be your balloon or mine that goes pop! Got it? Oh my, is this yet another hidden personality? Simon, is everybody in the tornado school like this? How should I know? Oh. She looks angry. What I did before the murder. Oh my god. Boing boing. Boing boing. Yeah, I visited the dressing room during that time to make a courtesy call after my act. Shisho and Owen were in there, but they were both snoring up a storm. I saw the note Shisho left, so I just left. Didn't want to disturb him, you know. The perfume Owen smelled must have been left over from when I visited. So Gator's saying she went to the dressing room, but then left right away. Okay. Don't take her at her word. Come on, do you really think I would? I'm just trying to figure out how to get her to talk about what really happened. Now then, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Okay. Oh, boing, boing. What is... So cute. Yeah, I visited the dressing room during that time to make a courtesy call. I wanted to time it with the bonk. A courtesy call after your performance, huh? Come to think of it, Wendo mentioned making the same kind of visit. Yeah, a visit to your master before and after your routine. That's just common courtesy with us Rakugo artists and entertainers. So that means you paid the victim a courtesy call before your performance too, right? What did you see at that time? He was having a drink and getting himself into a festive mood. I like to say that drinking gave him a silver tongue. What does that mean? So he was already drinking by then? Linda wasn't there in the dressing room yet at the time. He must have gone in there during my act, because when I went back... Shisho and Owen were in there, but they were both snoring up a storm.
Hold it!
Could you describe how they appeared? They were both stretched out on the floor, snoozing away. So sitting the victim up and over the table must have been the culprit's doing. After all, who wouldn't stretch out on the floor if they could to take a nap? Plus, that matches up with what Owen said in his testimony. Yeah. But if he was asleep, how could you tell it was Owen? How did you know it wasn't Wendo? Because they look different? I don't know. I've known the guy for ages. One look at his face and I know which one I'm dealing with. I see. I saw the note Shisho left, so I just left. Didn't want to disturb him, you know.
Hold it!
Where did you find your master's note? I don't know, can't remember. Did you notice anything else unusual or out of place in the room? Well, there was the sake and half-eaten manju on the table. But I didn't see anything else out of place or whatever in the room, though. Oh, is that a fact? Of course it is! What do you think? And you didn't change anything around while you were in there? I didn't do anything. Look, I'm telling you. I didn't see anything funny near Shisho, and I didn't touch anything in the room. Your boldness, I request that Keida's last statement be added to her testimony. Simon! What's a statement like that going to do for us? Just play along and you'll see soon enough. Because, if she said it was normal, then who moved the TV? Wait, who moved the TV? I don't... Yeah. Wait. I have no problem with adding that to the testimony. But how about you, Miss Sykes? I have no problem with it either, Your Honor. What is Simon thinking? I didn't see anything funny near Shisho. And I didn't touch... Okay. There's the cards, and also there's the TV. So what do we do? No. Oh, hold on.
Hold it!
Hold on, we haven't pressed this one. So you admit that the scent Owen smelled when he witnessed the crime was from your perfume? Yeah, sure, why not? All it proves is I was in the dressing room anyways. If I don't do a thing to prove... It don't do a thing to prove I killed Shisho. That may be true, but... Becky's the one who bumped off Shisho.
Hold it!
Angie, salah. No. So I just want to confirm, you didn't see anything at all unusual or out of place anywhere around the victim? I already told you, nothing! And you didn't touch anything at all in the dressing room. How many times I gotta say, no, I didn't touch anything? Wait, but then is she saying she didn't see what Window immediately saw when he checked the victim's body? Does that mean it wasn't there yet at that time? Oh, hold on. I guess there was something. What is it? The soba making equipment was already there in the room. That means Bucky must have been there in the dressing room before me doing something. Thanks for the not help. Well, a new statement has been added, but she's still sticking to her guns. She said she didn't see anything unusual in the dressing room. Well, that strikes me as a little strange on its own. Why? If Master Tornado really is the one who left that, you'd think Gato would have noticed it. And if Master Tornado wasn't the one who left it, then we must ask who did. You know what I'm getting at, don't you, Athena? I think so. I really appreciate Simon's help, but I've got to come up with the answer myself this time. So I'm gonna... Photo! Yeah. Maybe photo?
Objection!
Yeah. Gail, you said that you didn't notice anything odd or unusual near your master. You also said you didn't touch anything in the dressing room. That's right. What about it? And I wonder who left that dying message with the Karuta cards. What are you going on about? It had to have been that Bucky. Sorry, but that's not possible. Because only 3 people know of Uendo's personalities. Uendo, your master, and you. Hey! If Bucky had left that Karuta message, he wouldn't have spelled out Owen. He would have spelled out Uendo. What it boils down to is this. As a member of the Tornado School, you, Gay Tornado, are the only one who could have left that dying message. And as the person who left that message, it's clear that you are Master Tornado's killer. Will you ever quit your yapping?
Objection!
You are like wretches clinging to the spider thread of salvation. Allow me to cut that holy thread from the heavens and bring you back down to earth. Would you quit butting in whenever things start to go my way? Silence, child. Playtime is over. What did you just say? As the witness stated, she went to the dressing room and soon came back out again. But the victim's note was not the only reason she left with such haste. There was another reason that compelled Geiru to leave at once. Geiru, would you please relate said reason to the court? There was a reason why Geiru had to leave the dressing room? Well, I didn't want to show you this, but I guess I've got no choice. Keep your eyes peeled, because here it comes! What? Allergies? Your hand is all swollen and red. What happened, Gade? If you must know, I'm allergic to buckwheat. No, the murder weapon was udon. Because they said udon was the one who rests, and udon was the one who is resting, and not soba. And then there was still that mystery of like resting, do not disturb. Yeah. Cause like this hasn't been, you know, brought up aside from like the pattern of the thingy. And then, yeah. So it refers to the dough? Yeah, so I'm like thinking. Allergic reactions to buckwheat can vary, though they're usually on the severe side. With Typhoon Tornado making soba noodles in his dressing room, Gato is lucky to still be alive, considering all the soba flour that was swirling in the air. Okay. Good thing I left pretty quick. I managed to escape with just a mild reaction. But I touched Shisho as he was being carried away, and look what it did to my poor hands. So like, yeah, so it's kind of like she can't murder with the udon dough if she's actually allergic, right? So I'm thinking like the resting please do not disturb refers to the mystery udon that she ended up feeding to the dog. And yes, it checks out that Shisho was not totally eating, but Shisho had soba on the table, which kind of made us believe that it was soba, but oh no, it's actually udon. But where did her allergy come from? Or maybe she was telling the truth, yeah. So maybe there must have been soba broth in his clothes or something. If I'd inhaled any of that soba flour, I'd have had a seizure, and it'd been good night, Gade. I never could have stayed in that dressing room for very long. Yeah. Yeah, so maybe... But like... who handled the soba and made the dish? Huh? Pusing bang? A person allergic to buckwheat couldn't be in a room with soba flour in the air. And certainly couldn't use soba dough as a murder weapon either. This isn't good. Udon and soba use same flour? Then it can't be it then. You knew it would come to this, didn't you? That's why you never mentioned her allergy. As if I would do anything so underhanded. But see, I'm just like thinking, like, what did she feed the dog? You know, like it has to be some weird ass flour. I don't know. It's like some dough. I was simply trying to protect the privacy of this witness. My lack of knowledge about noodles is making this hard. So, like, what's the dog eating? So, like, I mean, even if it's not udon, it doesn't even matter. But, I mean, it explains if she uses just, like, some other random dough, but... Why? But then who fed the dead seashell the udon? I mean, the soba? Who fed him if she was allergic? That's the only question. If we go with like what I'm thinking right now. I'm sick of all these accusations. Why don't I just testify and get it all out in the open? Yeah. Oh, soba is buckwheat. Udon is wheat. They're different. Yeah. That's what I thought. Soba is buckwheat noodles, right? Because like that's what That's what Harvest Moon taught me. They specifically say buckwheat noodles. But anyways, yeah. That's what I thought. But I don't know. Well, we'll see. Somebody said it's the same, but well, we'll see anyways. Okay, just buckwheat allergy. If I come to the slightest contact with buckwheat, I get an allergic reaction. And with that much soba flour in the air, that room could have literally killed me. Look at my hand! Just touching Shisho's body caused this much damage. There must have been soba broth on his clothes. So I never could have committed that murder in the dressing room. The dough is different. No. See, like, that's what I thought. But then, like, I don't know. I might have been on one guide, but, like, I don't know. So, well, let's just see it till the end. I'm now not sure if it's, like, the same or not. We're gonna find out anyway. It's no big deal. I still can't believe it. Nobody told me she had a soba allergy. Did you know, Simon? Because, like, otherwise, why would udon get mentioned in the case? Does it look like I knew? Protect the privacy of the witness. My foot. What a dirty trick. Yeah. Like, they taste plenty different also, so... Now what do we do? But it's kind of like, well, what do I know, right? It's probably because, I don't know. There's only one thing to do. I'm more of a soba person. Put Prosecutor Sadmonk to shame with your cross-examination. Right. No matter how small, I'll find us an opening and break her testimony down. If I come to the slightest contact with buckwheat, I get an allergic reaction. So I never could have committed that murder in the dressing room. Hold it! Let's press. You're not lying about this soba allergy of yours, right? Of course not. I swear in the grave of my father up in heaven. I can even get you a doctor's certificate if you want. See, okay, she's telling the truth. She seems to be telling the truth. So it's like... covered in soba flour. The victim was making soba noodles from scratch, but was he? Or was he making something else? Because like it says resting, do not... Because like the tool, the tulisan was there. The papers... Oh, I'm sorry guys, my English is like so bad these days. The piece of paper was there near the noodle making stuff, so could it be that he was actually making udon? Yeah. And it's like, so we only thought he was making soba noodles because by default, it's what's supposed to be, you know. And then maybe the soba flour was, I don't even know, man. Remember what Bucky said? Which one? Literally, he said so much. The three freshest, whatever. And like soba does not rest. But then he says what's resting, you know? He, like resting do not disturb. So it has to be like udon, right? She seems to be telling the truth. I've had this allergy for as long as I can remember. No, cause like every time I come up with something, like there's gotta be like, oh, you know, there's gotta be at least like something that makes me second guess, and I'm just like, ugh, about it. But I never dreamt in a million years it would clear me of murder. Like, you know, like, oh, but like udon and soba is the same, and it's like, oh, this is not personal, by the way, and so don't worry. It's like, I just like, oh, remember what Bucky said? And I'm like, what Bucky said? Like, he said a lot of things, okay? The crime scene photo says it's soba flour. Yeah, it is soba flour. And you'll come out of this smelling like a delicate buckwheat flour to boot. Well said, Your Honor. And with that much soba flour in the air, that room could literally killed me. You need to embrace the second guessing as part of the fun? Nah, it's like you guys making me second guess.
Hold it!
Like I was like, oh shit, oh no, am I wrong? And I'm just like, oh no, then what? And then but I guess it's part of the, you know, watching with the homies experience. I'll give you that there was quite a bit of flowers scattered about in that dressing room. Yeah. But you went in to pay your respects to your master regardless, yeah? Let's see though, let's see. Sometimes we sabotage you. Yeah, you guys making me think I'm insane. Yeah, but like I said, I came back right out. I came right back out. Yeah. I mean, the soba making tools were right there. You better believe I was careful not to breathe any of it in. A bit of gaslighting between homies. No, shut the freak up. You still could have committed this scene if you held your breath while doing it. Don't be ridiculous. I would have suffocated to death before Shisho did. Yeah, I guess you're right. Jeez, get a grip, will ya? Dude, this is... How? 334. Look at my hand, just touching Shisho body. Maybe she made a biohazard suit from balloons. Wait, that's genius. Maybe she could have. Maybe there's a twist here, like you're actually allergic to dogs and not soba. What the fudge? You kidding? Bring my little Jugemu in here. I'll hug and squeeze him like there's no tomorrow. Aww. Can anybody explain the whole 334 thing? What? 334? Like as in it's 3:30 a.m. here? I'm telling you, I have a genuine, honest-to-goodness soba allergy. Defense, the witness clearly has an authentic allergy to buckwheat. Yeah, it's like 3:30 a.m. over here. Any further deliberation on the matter would be meaningless, pointless, worthless. You heard the man, lawyer girl. I just got here, but I have a raw flower energy, so I believe her. Let's go. Alright, fine. It's 5:35 a.m. here. Let's go. Okay. I was just starting to think the same thing myself. Doesn't mean I have to like it though. I probably got this allergic reaction on my hand here because I touched Shisho. Ooh, allergic to Shisho. There must have been soba broth on his clothes.
Hold it!
I have a question about that actually. If you're allergic to soba, does that mean you're allergic to the noodle broth too? Well, the buckwheat from the noodles can dissolve into the broth, so duh. Touching soba broth can be just as deadly for me. Don't you know anything? What an amateur. Well, well... I'm so sorry. Do I look like a doctor to you? Look, anything that has soba in it or anything that has touched soba is like poison to me. Anything that has touched soba? So the Karuta cards has touched soba, right? And then what else has touched soba? So many things. Shisho has touched soba. So many things. So I never could have committed that murder in the dressing room.
Hold it!
So I just want to cover all my bases, but could the murder have possibly occurred somewhere other than the That's what I was thinking. Like, she was like, the murder in the dressing room.
Objection.
That is out of the question. Not even asking, you show your complete disregard of all we have discussed until now. Yes, I have to agree. The defense can't go around suggesting new premises without basis. Unfortunately for you, Shisho didn't take a single step from his dressing room around the time of the murder. Well, that is unfortunate for everyone. Yeah. Gato could not have possibly committed this crime in a room where soba was being made. But that's what I'm saying. What if it was not soba that was being made? What if what if it was like, I'm not talking about the flour or something, but like maybe, you know, the noodle that was being made. Finally, the time has come for the last rites of the victim to begin. Cause like they keep saying soba, but then like somebody mentioned udon like one singular time. Maybe they were making pizza. What would Mr. Wright do at a time like this? Oh, cats! There's only one thing to do! What are you smiling about? Has the pressure overwhelmed you? Nope! It's just, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Oh, the most famous quote. You have no rebuttal, and so the only thing left for you is to smile. Oh, that's where you're wrong. I do have a rebuttal. Turn your thinking around, Athena. Don't try to figure out how Gato, who is allergic to soba, could commit the crime. Figure out how Gato could be in that room and not have an allergic reaction instead. I'm telling you, it's not soba! I don't know. If I were a lump of regular flour dough for udon noodles, that's what I'm saying, bro! That's what I'm saying! Y'all gaslighting me, like what? But I'm fresh like my soba, and why don't let's it's about the 3 freshes. Grind the buckwheat seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, and boil the noodles for... Oh. Okay. He's blacked out! He has 30 EpiPens in her balloons. Oh, or that. It appears to have been written by the victim. Allow me to read it. Resting. That's what I'm saying! Oh my god! Okay. That's the note I saw. After reading that, who wouldn't think Shisho was napping? If you must know, I'm allergic to buckwheat. That was what I meant. Oh yeah, okay, then maybe then that means I'm remembering correctly. You guys are proud of me, right? Baru bisa disinggung sekarang. Anjir, sumpah ya. Ya nggak apa-apa sih. Mendingan sih daripada di-spoiler ya. I guess it's better than spoiling me. I'm allergic to buckwheat. Mon Dieu! That certain piece of evidence doesn't mean what we think it means. If that's the case, I might be able to prove that Gator could have committed this crime. It's better to make you think. I was already thinking! No matter how hard you search your mind, you cannot overturn facts. When was udon mentioned the first time? It was there, like it was like resting, and then somebody's like, you don't rest, soba. Remember what Bucky said? And then, oh yeah, right. And then shortly after or something, or shortly before, Bucky said exactly that. The one that gets rested is udon and not soba. That was the first time. No matter how hard you search your mind, you cannot overturn facts. Well, Miss Sykes, if you have no further objections, I'll handle my ruling. True, I can't overturn facts, but what if we got our facts about a piece of evidence wrong? See, anjir! Apa gue bilang? Ngekok. Sebel gue sama ini saat mari pengen aku siram, anjir. Got our facts wrong? What are you talking about now? Ni saat mari? And which piece of evidence do you mean, Miss Sykes? Please point it out to this court. The evidence proves that Gato could have killed her master even with her soba allergy. Ya, ini lah anjing. Bodo amat. Menurut gue sih ini ya. Salah nggak guys menurut lo? You think this? You think this because...
Take that!
It's Master Tornado's notes! The notes? Preposterous! What possible connection could there be between the witness allergy and that note? Not sure what Reine just said, but it sounded like a verbal version of teabagging. No, I was like expressing that I want to spray some water on Sanmari face. I mean, which is like a more polite version of it, I guess. The answer lies in the true meaning of this note. The true meaning? This note does not mean I am resting, do not disturb, as we had assumed. But rather, it actually means this dough is resting, do not disturb it. Wait a minute, Athena. That doesn't make any sense. You're right. It doesn't. Except, after all, as Bucky told us many a time, you don't let soba dough rest. That's what I was... Emang tuh, aduh gila. Gua kenapa pinter banget ya? What's with all this jibber jabber got to do with anything? This is it, the home stretch. This note and Mr. Wet's words have led me to the conclusion that Master Tornado was not making anything. The victim, Taifu Tornado, was not making buckwheat noodles. He was making ordinary udon noodles instead. Paul Kunka! Reine IQ at 340. They're waking up from their slumber. That layer of flour in the dressing room wasn't soba flour, but plain old wheat flour for udon. I think like the worst is like, when the worst times are like when it's normal Ace Attorney hour and it reaches like 2 p.m., 3 p.m. But this 3 p.m. is fine because I only started streaming at 11. Yeah, that layer of flour in the dressing room wasn't soba flour, but plain old wheat flour for udon. Yeah, so this is just straight up, this is, so this, where was it that said like udon, the soba noodles? So this is just straight up misinformation. So actually, it was totally possible for Gator to be in that room and kill her master. Aduh, buset! What? But if that's true, it changes everything. Your Honor, the defense requests that the flour in the room be tested immediately.
Objection.
But soba noodles were found in the bowl and Gator didn't have a reaction on her head. How do you explain those things? Well... Even were it udon flour instead of soba, you still cannot prove Gato committed the crime. Well, maybe the hand was like when she quickly touched the soba to fix him up, fix a bowl of noodles. This one, maybe she was the one who did it. Maybe that's why she got the allergic reaction from there. But don't lose your nerve now. Keep charging for it or you're feeling my blade at your back. Enough of the threats already, I got it! Talk about pressure. Alright, Athena, take a deep breath and go over everything again. Yeah, like maybe it's kind of like taking or like grabbing something really hot. It's like okay, but as long as I just like the you know, as long as I just hold it for like 5 seconds, like okay, I'll be fine. Like okay, and I'm out. You know. I'm going to revisualize the case from start to finish. I have to find conclusive evidence that Gade committed this murder. What was Master Tornado making in his dressing room, Udon? By my logic, Master Tornado must have been making udon noodles in his dressing room. But something at the crime scene indicates otherwise. What was found in the bowl of the table? Soba. Yeah, and that's why the fridge was open, because she had no time to close it or something. Because he was like, allergy! Even though the master wasn't making soba noodles were found at the scene. So that means the noodles had to have come from somewhere in the fridge. What mysterious serving of soba noodles? That sounds familiar. Where did the soba in the bowl of the table come from? The fridge. I still remember that fact. Because like he was like, there was only one, but there was nothing in the fridge. The soba noodles found at the scene was from the master's stock of uncooked noodles. But then why would the culprit go out of her way to cook that soba and put it in the bowl? To clear her of suspicion. Why did the culprit cook the soba noodles and put them in a bowl? To hide the udon dough. I guess. Soba was found at the scene, so that means the culprit must have taken the udon with her to hide it. But why did the culprit take the udon away and hide it? It must have been because she killed him with the udon dough. Wait, this is so long. It's so funny how we kept like saying this. The original thing was like the murder was soba, but then like, what about that? What was that being fed to the dog? And and then it was like, no. It was debunked after like the guy said, well, if you want to cut noodles, you have to be super trained, you know, and it's like, well, maybe that's not it, and then it's gotta be in something else. And the reason why no weapon was found is because Gator got rid of the dough somehow. Give the dough to the dog. The dog ate my homework. But they didn't see. The thing is, there's still some left under the grass, under the dirt soil. The real murder weapon was the udon dough the victim made. If we can find this dough, that'll prove my theory correct. And undeniably prove Gate's guilt.
Objection.
Even if we could find this dough, what makes you think it would prove she is the one? Please recall Owen's eyewitness testimony, Prosecutor Sadmati. If the injury on Gate's forehead was caused by the victim's knife, then Gate's blood must have dripped down onto the dough used as a murder weapon. That would make the dough pretty conclusive evidence, wouldn't you agree? But where is this conclusive evidence? Let us hear your theory on where this murder weapon is. Ooh, victory lap? Well, it's... If I can't find the answer in the evidence I have on hand, we'll lose this trial. So how did Gator get rid of the udon dough? Think, Athena, what do I have that points to the suspicious behavior of... The map! Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. Where's the real murder weapon hidden? Nice barking you did there. Haha, get it? I assume you have the bite to back it up? Wink, wink. Stop distracting me, especially not right now. Dog be like, ew, tastes like blood, and didn't want to finish it.
Take that!
Anjing kok salah, bang? Kok salah? This piece of evidence does not seem to point us towards anything in my eye. Ya reckon? Why wrong, bro? Why? It's not a given, right? I recall learning a phrase for this once. Wreck given. And with this here defense, you reckon that it's a given that this don't point us to nothing. But the question was like, please stop slaughtering the English language. No, but see, like the question is like, point us to the location. I was like, location? Then why not diagram? And then Athena's gonna be like, look at this. And then we point to the yard. That's what I wanted her to do. Then Ma, Simon's statement. If Simon's statement is still wrong, then I'm gonna cry.
Take that!
Gator! Huh? What is it? I'm just an innocent girl. Don't know anything about a murder. Yeah, she said like location. Like, why would we present as somebody's statement? They want location, we give map. Right? Eee. Stop that cute act in your balloon hat. Gator got rid of the dough she used to kill Master Tornado in a bold and daring way. She did it right in front of Prosecutor Blackguard's nose by feeding it to her dog. No, Of course, now it all makes sense. I was puzzled as to why Gator, who should know her own dog's eating habits, would feed Jugemu more than he could possibly finish. Your Honor, please order an investigation of the yard right now. And what should the police at the theater be looking for exactly? Jugemu must have buried his leftover dumplings somewhere around his doghouse. Dumplings that Gator made out of the udon dough with her blood on it. Feeding your dog bloodied udon? Gah, gah. This is preposterous. I want to thank you, Simon. If you hadn't kept me going, I would have given up along the way. Heh, what are you blathering on about? Still have work to do. Now, by your hand, finish this wretched case off, Athena. You got it! Gator, do you remember what you said would happen when the truth is finally revealed? No, I don't exactly remember. When the truth's revealed, it'll be your balloon or mine that goes pop! Got it? Well, I guess she's popping her balloon then. Oh my god, what if her boobas are fake? Now that the truth is out and it looks to me like... it's your balloon that goes pop! Oh my god. Wait, say it ain't so! Wait, say it ain't so! I'm an Akugo artist. I was the one who was supposed to inherit that name. But then Shisho... Ow. Ow. Ow! Ow! Oh no! Oh no! Not the balloons! Not the balloons! No! Why are my balloons bursting? Daddy, are you mad at me? I've been a bad girl. No! You ready to tell us everything now, Gade? The whole reason I entered the world of Rakugo in the first place was to follow in my father's wonderful footsteps and inherit his stage name. His stage name? You don't mean... Uendo Tornado. I knew I wasn't very good at storytelling, but I thought that if I did the stupid balloon thing like Shisho wanted, I'd inherit the name someday. But Master Tornado gave the name to his junior disciple. Yeah. That's why I took my revenge on Shisho during the show celebrating the name's succession. So that was your entire motive? She did actually say, she did actually mention it in passing earlier. Just one time. I doubt anybody else could understand, but Gifting in the trying times, thank you. Inheriting my father's name was everything to me. It was my whole reason for living. Of all the days you could have taken your revenge, why did you choose that day of the show? Because I wanted to pay Wendell back for stealing what was rightfully mine. I wanted to pin the blame on him at the show where all the Tornado fans were gathered. But then, Wendell tried to shift the blame onto Bucky Wets. And now we know the whole story. There's just one more thing I want to know. Did you know Master Tornado was making udon in his dressing room yesterday? No, I didn't. When I saw the soba making tools, I was worried about my allergy. But it was my only chance to get my revenge on the two of them, so I went ahead and did it. It was a premeditated crime, but in the end, he only went through with it on impulse. Then, the allergic reaction on your hand. Is it from touching the soba in the refrigerator with your bare hands? And you were tampering with the crime scene after your master's death? Yeah. By that time, I wasn't clear-headed enough to worry about my allergy. Gade, how could you do all this, you idiot? Gade, I get your desire to inherit your father's name. But what you really should have inherited from him wasn't his name, but his heart. His heart? Do you have anything to add, Prosecutor Sanmari? Any objections? His non-murdering heart? No, Your Honor. Ms. Athena Sykes. Yes, that's the first time he's used my name. I shall be sure to remember your name. Yeah, now you act like that. Really? She gonna write her name on the death note. It seems he finally recognizes you as a proper adversary. Thanks. That's all I asked, Prosecutor Sanmari. It looks like there are no further objections. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant. Oh hey, it's him! My god, I want some soba now. Ah, good. It seems you have made a full recovery. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Bucky Wets, not guilty! Yay! He's not drunk anymore. Yay! This court is adjourned. Sobanya buak takjil. Takjil yang enak kira-kira apa ya, Mbak? Congratulations, Bucky. I'm so glad you were found innocent. That's for everything, Miss Chikadi. But it still sucks that you were accused of a crime you didn't commit. Did Wendell have it out for you or something? I don't think so. Wendell said it was a spur-of-the-moment idea he got when he saw the Soba-themed cards. Simon, where have you been? I stopped in at Wendell's questioning. Only you, Bucky, could get framed for a crime on a whim. No way! I almost got convicted out of convenience? Well, at least you've been completely cleared of all charges, so buck up, Bucky! On a more important note, what I really want to know is, why didn't Master Tornado let Gato inherit her father's name? Well, what do you mean on a more important note, Miss Chickadee? Aw, don't be such a wet blanket. Just go with the flow. No, come on. You think the master was trying to encourage her to quit the entertainment business? No, that's not it. He didn't give the name to her because he wanted Gato to find her own calling in life. That's so tragic, yo! Gato wanted to be a rakugo artist, you to perform whatever she wanted without being bound to her father's name or rakugo. But she wanted so! That's what she wanted! Poor communication kills. That is the moral of the story, guys. They could have just talked, but you know, damn. Literally, yeah. He should have just talked to her. Yeah. Making udon was his way of showing his support for her in her new endeavor. Oh, that was so crazy! So that's why he called you to the theater, huh? To teach him how to make udon? Oh, a more roundabout way I've never seen, but that's Master Tornado for you. Oh, that's so crazy! Oh my god! So this entire incident happened because of a misunderstanding. How sad. By the way, Gato wasn't the only person Master Tornado was trying to cheer on. Even though the person in question still seems unaware of the Master's intentions. What? You talking about me? Come on, no way! All that old man ever did was criticize my soba. That's not true, Bucky. There must be a way to make Bucky see just how much Master Tornado cared about him. Bro, I don't know. This? Like, literally? Like, what is this deed even about?
Take that!
Take a good look, Bucky. Whose name is on there as the holder of this title deed? It's still in my name. Master Tornado was just up to one of his tricks when he said he stole the shop from you. He was trying to force you to grow into a truly capable owner in your father's stead. He probably used some tough love on you so that the shop wouldn't just go belly up. I think he's just really bad at communicating. And look what it brought him. Oh my god, what is that? I see. I never knew. Oh, Master Tornado. I'm so sorry. I can't help to think that's kind of dumb, true, yeah. It's very tragic, but also like, Keep working hard, Bucky, and pay him back by living up to his expectations. Yummy. Thanks, Sammy. And you too, Miss Chickadee. One day my soul was gonna be so good it'll knock that old man's socks clean off. After all, I'm the 4th generation owner of Wet Soba. Wet Noodle number 4. Well, I better be getting back to my shop. I gotta get ready for the lunch rush. Hold on. Could I place an order for delivery, Bucky? Yes, Miss Chickadee. Could you deliver a bowl of udon to Gato on behalf of her master? You got it. I'll make sure it's got all the TLC Master Tornado would have packed in it too. Thank you. Well, see ya. Be sure to drop by the shop sometime. Yeah, it's really ironic. He's like a really good storyteller, but he's actually really bad at communication, like real communication. Like, it's so crazy, right? Because, like, all the daughter wanted was, like, I wanted to follow your, you know, the footsteps. But, he's basically like, you go do balloon art instead. And then it's just like, yo. And then, bro, like, you know, it's like, it's really tragic. But honestly, like, I don't blame the daughter. And I'll bring the whole agency with me. Do all so proud, Bucky. I have the best soba in town waiting for you when you come. Peace out! It's cause like everybody has their own limit, you know, and I feel like she, you know, with the whole Uendo thing, her heart is crushed. It's a problem that could have easily been solved if they had a talk, but like, you know, I guess it's not that easy. That's why tragedies happen. Yes, 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 yes. It's nice to see somebody giving it their all, isn't it? I wonder if I leveled up any thanks to this case. Don't kid yourself. The trial would have been a spectacle and a half had I not been by your side. You don't know that. For a lawyer who's versed in psychology, you're too full of weak points. You need to learn to analyze yourself more objectively. Or you could just teach me your famous mind tricks, Simon. No. Way to shut someone down, and why not? Because the more pesky lawyers they are, the harder my job becomes. So it's in my best interest for you to remain green forever. Hey, what about what's in my best interest, huh? Besides, weren't you the one who had the wool pulled over your eyes by Window? Must you remind me? How could I have known Window would do time soba? Hey, speaking of time soba, I just thought of something funny. Oh, goody. I can't wait. Okay, here it is. In time soba. Why didn't Mon number 9 get counted? Come on, do you know, Simon? How should I know? Because 7, 8, 9! Thank you, I'll be here all week. That I should have known. Come on, let's go get soba or something and go home. Your treat? I'll treat you to 50% of the tab. And don't forget, you still owe me for that manju. Really, Simon? It wouldn't hurt for you to pay for me every once in a while, you know? Quit squawking and start walking, Athena. Hey, wait for me! Okay. I may still have a ways to go as a lawyer. But just like Mr. Wright Apollo and Simon before me, I'm going to get there someday. After all, I've inherited their passion for our courts and the law. Je peux le faire. What the freak, bro? What does that mean? I can do this. Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay. The next was Turnabout Revolution. Okay, we're not gonna continue. Well, we actually finished one case in one stream. I need to change the title. It's Clown Fever case. It's the Clown Fever. Oh, I have Clown Fever. All right. Okay, that was it. I'm gonna be reading super chats and then I'm gonna go sleep. Thank you so much, guys, for watching Ace Attorney today. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for today. Thank you. Okay. Let's read supers. We have Simply, Slow the Shadows, Nicholas M, thank you. We have Slow the Shadows, Japan and 40, and so Korean terrible pun names and took that as a challenge. We have Anton M, +2 Aji, I'm joining Gato Balloons fan club too. Everybody likes Gato, huh? We have Elsie Lappin. Ace Attorney series has only had 2 clowns, and somehow both of them have traumatized Rainy for very different reasons. Oh, you're right. There was also Mo. You have Anton M. Sorry for your friend. What about you, Rainy? Do you like popping balloons or bubble wraps, like for fun and stress relief? I mean, I like balloons a normal amount. Not really. I don't really like popping them. I know a friend of mine also who likes popping balloons for some reason. Bubble wraps, I'm familiar with it. Like, oh yeah, sometimes pop, but I'm not really dependent on it or anything. I haven't really seen a bubble wrap in a very long time. Yeah. We have Slow the Shadows. I love seeing Sadmani get cut on Blackpool's edge. He goes off about hell like usual, and Blackpool's just like, I've already been hell. So true, this is California, not Korean. You know, you're tickling hell, don't do shit here. Or something. We have Anton M. Big Discord means big balloons. What? We have Slow the Shadows. Last time I got called for jury duty, the lawyers asked us if we liked true crime and internet detectives and sent home anyone who liked it too much. I assume they were afraid of people getting tempted to leak details about the case online. I guess so. We have Anton M. Cheesy toe skin. Yummy. And in my restless soul, I see that broth. Silent 8. And God bless Japanifornia, they can eat in court. Yeah, just like us. Some people were eating in court in this one a lot. We We have Sloth of Shadows and Nicholas M. We have Sloth of Shadows. Gatus Shisho made her do balloon animals against her will, and his favorite food was a deadly material that would kill her. Sounds like she needed a different Shisho. And Anton M. I'm in trouble. I ordered both udon and soba, but the noodles and broth come in separate containers. How do I know which broth is for which noodles? I guess it depends what kind. Of course. Like I don't know. I don't really eat udon that much, but it's usually kind of like, it's whether it's like shoyu broth or like something broth, you know, right? And the clown only said that, oh, it probably got the stuff, it maybe, the clown said she got the allergy from touching Shisho, because like, oh, maybe he's got soba broth. She only said that because the broth had like soba noodles, so like the buckwheat got on the ini. But like if they're completely separate, that it should be whatever. Yeah. Yeah, like the starch soaked into the broth. Yes. I've actually seen a bunch of gated cosplayers at conventions over the years, and something funny that's happened is that half of them didn't even know it was from Ace Attorney, they just knew the meme. I mean, that's funny too. Yeah. So. The memes took a life of their own. Anyways. Wow. We have Gutolima. Flat is injustice. We have Anton M. No, you popped Gator's balloons, Reine, knowing that they were fake hurts, but at least she has a beautiful crying face. Her crying face is so sad. It was like a wig too. We have Mick-chan. It's over. All the balloon flat. We have Sloth of Shadows. I was curious what kind of clussy ships AO3 had made, but the fake summaries accidentally spoiled me. Boo! The ship that came up more than once was Gator and Aura Blackquill. Because they meet in prison. Ooh, that's awesome. Okay, I don't even care if that's like a spoiler, because like we know they both go to prison anyways. We have not a good username 360. Fun fact, the writers literally threw this case together at the last minute because the next case was deemed too intense to be a cooldown case. Oh, what? We have Anton M. Feels sad for Geidu. Her dream and father name was stolen. Old man didn't even bother to give her an explanation. True. And he tried to push some udon bowl on her. He totally deserves ticket to Realm of Tickles. But honestly, man, it's so tragic. But honestly, it's what? Like, the Shisho, I feel like, I'm not saying he deserves to die, but definitely, like, a lot of the fault was, like, on his end, too. Like, it's really sad. We have Sloth of Shadows. This was actually a really fun case. I like Blackquill and Athena working together. Yeah, me too. And Sun Madi getting countered by Blackwill's devious tactics. Me too. And we'll never forget the Clussy. She'll live rent-free in our brains with Mo. Yeah, even if he'd live, he'd still kind of ruin her life. I guess so. She would completely just like suffer, you know? It was too late already. Lucu banget tadi pas pembahasan kita Mas main muter-muter terus. Ya soalnya lu pada nge-gaslight gue anjir. Kayak gue tuh udah bilang ya siapa tahu ini. Terus kayak enggak kok gini, kalau ini tuh ini. Terus inget deh kata si ini, gue kayak anjir ya, kalau gitu salah dong. Padahal bener anjir, what the hell bro. Oke. Ya. We have Nicholas M. Thank you. Anjir kepencet. Yeah. Okay, like, yeah, I think like it's still better than being spoiled. Okay, they're driving me insane a little bit, but at least you guys didn't spoil me, so thank you for that. Nah, cause I don't know. Yeah. Imagine trying to follow in your family's footsteps and your master just goes like, nah, you don't have any talent. Go make balloon animals. Yo, so how is it finally meeting a balloon lady in game? It's crazy. What? I finally... That's... Ugh. Yeah. But anyways, yeah. Ya udahlah, mendingan aku di gaslight daripada di spoiler, sumpah. Ya udah deh, nggak apa-apa. It's okay lah. Anyways, mana nih? Okay, we have Nicholas M. Thank you. Anton M. Thanks for the stream, Rainy. It was good to see Miss Chickadee with her panda again, but I wonder why exactly Prosecutor Sad Monk was teleported to the US. Because he has the Kuraini's special powers. With Yosi Ajata, thank you. And we have Nerda Peanuts. That was quite the tragic twist on a seemingly goofy case. Unrelated opinion on overall straps for next outfit. Hala, malas menanggapi aku. No. We have Bail Sanjo. She show her balloons. When's the next AA stream? In April? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if we have time next week, but we'll see. If not next week, then April. She show her balloons. That was funny. I like that. Okay, thank you so much. Hold on, give me a second. Let me check. Need to log in. At least we're at the decent stopping point. Yeah, next case is the apa namanya? And next stream is the next case, and it's gonna be a cliffhanger. How much Pokemon left? Only one DLC we can fit in the middle of the week. No, I don't know. I don't want to force it, honestly. And I feel like doing multiple AAs is like too much for my brain. Because the whole plan was like to do Pokemon for like these midnight stuff, you know? Because like after that, I'm not gonna do any more Pokemon. Nandake. I'm not gonna do any more Pokemon Sword and Shield after this month. Yes. And then, well, give me a second. I bet Poppy Playtime FNAF was designed after Gaidu. I see the resemblance though. Yeah. And then, hold on, wait, let me check something else before I go. It is what it is. It is what it is. We have Vil V. Wayne, what's the theory of Hashi's chopstick while running around along the edge of the bridge in Japanese? Oh my god, it's gonna be a tongue twister. Oh my god. I don't know. JP Bros Taskete. But anyways, thank you for the support. Yay. Twist. Is this the last Pokemon? Is that the last Pokemon game of all, or just Shield? Just Shield. Gotta, because we've been playing it every day. We gotta know when to stop. But anyways, yeah. Thank you so much, guys, for watching. And I'll see you on Monday. Terima kasih perhatiannya. Thank you very much for your attention. Salam marakis, everybody. And bye-bye. Bye-bye. Where is the... Okay, there we go.